I'm here. I was making a sandwich. Gatton, thank you so much for the 3 months, dude. Dirty South, thank you for the year. Taglandino, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Did I fall in? No. That's not what happened. No, yeah. I was making a sandwich. Needed my sandwich. Premier League's Farmers League. It is kind of wild. The Premier League's not going to finish in the top 2 in the coefficient stuff. It is Italy and Germany, right? Drewski, thank you for the prime. What's up, dudes? I've not. Thank you for asking. I've not emotionally recovered from yesterday. I really appreciate your concern. I have not emotionally recovered from yesterday. I don't know if I really thought we had it. We had the treble in the bag, but you know what? Now we can go for the quadruple, baby. Now we can go for the quadruple. We've broken a lot of the Tottenham hoodoo, right? We won the Premier League. We won the Carabao Cup. We're a trophy winning team now. And we'll see if Tottenham's able to keep us, maybe with a new contract offer this offseason. If Tottenham's able to keep us, we'll see what we're capable of. All right, that's all I'll say. We'll see what we're capable of. Soapy, thank you for the 6 months. This window is built on vengeance and money, but mostly vengeance. Yes, this transfer window is built exclusively on vengeance. Bev, thank you for the 32 months. That is a lot of months. Monthly reminder, you're not alone. Never without a friend and always worth it. Mental health is important. Make someone smile, make a friend, and stay classy. This is a great community to make that friend in, Bev. Thank you for the 32 months. Go into the FM multiplayer section. Hop in a game. You know what I'm saying? On the Discord. Especially with no pesky FA Cup replays. True. That is the thing. The FA Cup came out today with like their new, basically talking. I don't know. I read the statement and I feel like it didn't actually say anything. Let me read it again. The FA Cup got all roasted yesterday. So they released a statement. All right. So I read all this and then I got bored. To clarify, we've also increased the number of FA Cup matches that will be broadcast on weekends. Okay. So the issue with the FA Cup is they got rid of replays. The calendar for next season was approved by the Professional Game Board, which consists of 4 FL representatives and 4 Premier League representatives last month, and then by the FA Board, which includes Premier League, EFL National Game, and grassroots representation. This is the process we undergo every year to approve the calendar. We understand the concerns expressed over the last 24 hours, and we'll be sharing more details with the clubs very shortly. To explain the additional revenue opportunities in the early rounds, we'll keep this under review. Okay, so basically, it sounds like the FA Cup was surprised by the backlash that happened. Or like the FA was surprised by the backlash that happened. I don't know. I think I'm going to be honest. I think cancel, like I'm not a big, oh my God, cancel culture. But I think, I think people are overreacting. I'm going to be honest, especially after this statement where if this is true, unless somebody can come in here and be like, yo, it's false. Like all of the stuff that they're saying is false. I think people are overreacting here. I think they're just overreacting for clicks, if I'm being totally honest. We've listened to your concerns last one. See, this is what I mean. This is like a mic drop, but it's like, no, we've listened to your concerns for the last 24 hours, but actually, no, we haven't. That's not what they're saying. What this statement from the FA Cup here, right? If you're not caught up in the lore, they basically removed replays, and it was like a renegotiation between the Premier League and there was a renegotiation between the Premier League and the FA to keep everything the way it was. But they removed replays. They did a couple of other things. Like the FA Cup final is going to be the second to last weekend of the year, but there's not going to be any Premier League matches during it. So it's going to be a big focus on the event. I think from the 5th round onward, the FA Cup is going to have no overlap with the Premier League. So a couple of cool things like that. Basically what this statement is saying is we had is because a bunch of like English Football League and non-league club presidents came out and were like, it's just crazy that we weren't consulted about this, right? But this statement is almost like you were consulted about it, like unless somebody can come in here and be like, this is wrong. You know what I mean? Like, it was approved by a professional game board, which consists of 4 EFL representatives and 4 Premier League representatives. So that's the EFL represented on the game board. And then by the FA board, which includes Premier League, EFL, national game, and grassroots representation. Unless somebody's going to come in and say that's not true, then all of these people, all of these club presidents from the EFL, whatever, are overreacting. Right? Am I wrong in that? Like, if there was actually, because the whole point, like the biggest thing that they were upset about was that there wasn't like all this representation. Have I read the EFL statement in response? No, but the EFL president seemed like resigned to his fate already. When he gave a statement yesterday, I'm assuming they would have just tweeted it. No? Okay, cool. I mean, I read the statement they came out with yesterday. Four people representing 3 tiers of league football is a minimum bad optics. I mean, yeah, but like, well, the president of the United States technically represents like 340 million people. As long as those representatives are elected, it's kind of it's an even. Yeah, I don't think they didn't say anything at all, to be honest. I think that I think this was I think what the FA's goal with this statement was to be like, look, you idiots, you are represented in this. We have this system, right? It's being misrepresented to say that you're not represented in this at all. If you want to be represented more, we can friggin' talk about it, but you are already represented in this process. Like, that's kind of what I'm getting from this, but just in really nice words. Tron, thank you for the 3 months, though, dude. I appreciate it. It's on the EFL communicate. Oh, they didn't even put it on the main one. EFL communications. Come on, step up to the plate. 23,000 followers on this. All right, so this was. So this is after. Okay. The EFL wishes to clarify further its position in respect to yesterday's Premier League and FA bilateral announcement. Okay. So you're saying it was a Premier League FA bilateral announcement. The FA is saying that this went through 2 different boards that have EFL representation on them. So who the hell is right? And the role of the league's representatives in the professional game board. Okay, thank God we're going to get into that. The agreement, which now sees the abolition of replays from the competition format, was agreed solely between the Premier League and FA. Ahead of the deal being announced, there was no agreement with the EFL, nor was there any formal consultation with the EFL club members, or, oh, dude, this is going to be the biggest he said, she said of all time, with the EFL clubs as members of the FA and participants in the competition. Okay, so they're saying that even though the FA is saying it went through these multiple boards that have EFL representation, the EFL is saying they weren't participating in this agreement somehow. So somebody's just lying. Somebody is lying. In September 2023, the EFL did initially discuss with clubs potential changes to the FA Cup format, but only as part of a wider and more fundamental change to financial distributions. As is now clear, there's been no movement in this area since September. The latest agreement between the Premier League and the FA in the absence of financial reform is just a further example of how the EFL and its clubs are being marginalized in favor of others further up the pyramid. And that only serves to threaten the future of the English game. The EFL today calls on both Premier League and FA as a governing body to reevaluate their approach to footballing partnerships with the EFL and engage more collaboratively on issues directly affecting our clubs. A separate issue is the role of EFL representatives in the professional game board. Finally, the thing I wanted to read about. I can't believe I'm saying I want to read about EFL representation on the professional game board, but that's where we are. PGB, which is the professional game board, is there to make technical decisions across the game as opposed to key policy decisions such as competition changes or formats. I mean, here's the thing. Reading that, I have no idea if that's true or not. You know what I mean? Like, this is just a giant he said, she said, basically. The FA is over here saying, like, well, this, all of these changes went through these 2 different boards. There was another board. What was the other board? They said it went through the FA board, which is not referenced here. Any decisions taken on the calendar involving EFL representatives are in no way an endorsement of the joint deal agreed between FA and Premier League that imposes changes to the FA. Any decisions taken on the calendar involve... Dude, they just did... What? Come on, man. They just played themselves, dude. Any decisions taken on the calendar involving EFL representatives are in no way an endorsement of the joint deal agreed between the FA and the Premier League. Then why are your representatives endorsing it? Or wait, no, why they're involved in it? Okay, so like, wait, so they're saying that the representatives are involved in it, but that's no way an endorsement of the... Any decision taken on the calendar involving EFL representatives, so they're involved in the decision-making process, are in no way an endorsement of the joint deal agreed between the FA and Premier League. They keep calling it a joint deal between the FA and the Premier League. But they're also saying that their representatives were involved in the decision-making process. Did they lock them out of the room? Oh, Captain James, thank you for the 2 months. Oh, dude, this is ridiculous. You win the UCL? No, we didn't. As part of the discussions, the EFL representatives did challenge the position and were told that clubs would be comfortable with... no replays. They were effectively advised that as a result of it being an FA competition, the fixture list needed to be agreed as presented. Oh, so your representatives just suck at their job. Okay, so they do reference the FA Cup committee in the last sentence. They say it was not discussed by the FA Cup committee, which is just a straight up contrast. Because the FA is literally saying it was discussed by the FA Cup committee. The EFL is literally not. This just makes the representatives just seem bad. Like, yes, our representatives got hoodwinked and bamboozled. They were lied to and they bought it. They were advised that as a result of it being an FA competition, the fixture list needed to be agreed as presented. So the FA literally was just like, hey, so this is an FA competition, so you should just approve it. And the EFL representatives were like, you know what? Hot diggity dog, I'm going to do that. Raskolnikov, they give it 37 months. Oh, my God. Wow, this is a mess. This is an absolute mess. Because they're saying, okay, they're EFL so what they're saying is the PGB isn't supposed to be making these types of decisions, which who the hell knows? I didn't know what the PGB was until literally today. They're saying it wasn't supposed to be making these types of decisions. They are saying their EFL representatives were involved in the decision-making process, but that is not an endorsement of the deal, which is, I mean, okay, like, that's kind of just how politics works sometimes also. Like, it's not like you're going to agree with every single thing that's approved. I get what they're saying, though. It's like, we don't like this. Okay, but as part of the discussions, the EFL representatives did challenge the position and were told that clubs would be comfortable with no replay. So what? The EFL representatives were like, we shouldn't do this. And then the Premier League representatives were like, nah, everybody will be cool with it. And then your representatives just backed off. This is wild. Avenir Dutch, thank you for the 47 months, dude. We did get a TYCOON, yes. Sorry, I'm just trying to unpack this FA Cup EFL drama. It's getting weird. I made a Zealandism about it last night. I'm literally going to have to sit down after the stream and go through this stuff and like add it to that. No, I'm sorry. The way this is written, right? I like, it just makes the EFL representatives look like idiots. That's the way this is written. It just makes the EFL representatives look stupid, right? Because they're basically like, they challenged the position and then they were told that clubs would be comfortable with no replays. It doesn't say they were told they had, and then in this, they were effectively advised. Effectively, that's a qualifying word, right? They were effectively advised that as a result of it being an FA competition, the fixture list needed to be agreed as presented. That means that they basically, the FA was just like, hey, so this is kind of our thing, so you should just approve this. And then they were like, yeah, all right, sick, we'll do that. Now, English football is not a mess, all right? English football has a distorted view of reality when it comes to what a mess is. All right. I went to a 6th division English league match. There were like a couple thousand people there. The vibe was immaculate. The competition was intriguing. The players were still getting paid pretty significant amounts of money, not fully professional, but like significant amounts of money to be there. Show me one other 6th division on the planet that would look like that. It doesn't exist. The English Football League is unique, right? Not just the EFL, but then down to the National League as well for how deep it goes as professional and then semi-professional and so on. It is unique. And if you're telling me that you have a team in the 6th division that is spending a pretty significant amount of money on players that then ends up in financial problems, like trouble, they're in the 6th division. You know what I mean? I'm just saying that England has a very large, very robust league system. And the amount of money that flies around, even in like the 3rd or the 4th division of England, is kind of crazy. And it's completely crazy compared to the money flying around in those divisions in literally any other country. So I don't think England is like, you know, I think there is an English fatalism, right? I've been working with English people for years, and I lived in Oxford for a few months, and like, Americans are optimistic to a fault. I think English people are pessimistic to a fault sometimes, and they'll look at everything and they'll be like, oh, it's shit, it's broken. Like, nah, we're screwed, you know. Obviously, that's not a blanket statement. There are pessimistic Americans and optimistic English people, but I'm just saying, like, in a general approach to things. And I think with the English Football League, people kind of do that too. They look at it and they're like, Reading's going under. We're screwed. You know, the duality, man. Am I sure I'm not English? No, honestly. No, I'm not. Fatalism or feudalism? Good question. I should play feudalism too. Thank you for bringing that up. Yeah, but I mean, I'm just one guy with a bunch of opinions, right? Everybody's got one. But I think the English Football League is actually doing pretty well. I'd love for the Premier League to share more money. I think it would be real. I think it's in the Premier League's best interest to keep the unique nature of the English Football League and National League the way that it is. I think it should be passing down more money than it does, like by a magnitude of 2 or 3, to help keep teams like Taunton afloat. I know Taunton Town just got relegated the other day, which is tough. Sad to see Taunton Town headed back down to Division 7. Are we supposed to be in the dugout? No, but the vibes are great here. Hey, what's up, Lindus? Oh, wow, I accidentally scrolled all the way up. That explains a lot. Sonic, thank you so much for the Prime. Bad news, Z lost Champions League. Good news, Z doesn't have to stream an all-time 11 versus League 2 for at least another week. True. I think once I move, I'm going to do that as the first stream in the new place. That's my idea. But no, this is a mess. It's kind of a he said, she said. The EFL literally just directly contradicts what the FA Cup statement says and says it wasn't discussed by the FA Cup committee. They're saying that their representatives were marginalized and got hoodwinked and bamboozled, and that the PGB is not supposed to be used for what it was used for or something. I don't know. The FA Cup clearly, the FA, and they don't want to put replays back. I've believed since this started that it wasn't really about replays, because replays are a pretty minor thing, and they are kind of annoying sometimes, and they definitely, Premier League teams shouldn't be involved in the replays. But I think it's more about having a say. And I think that the EFL and the National League and the grassroots and whatever didn't like the fact. Initially, when I was reading this, I was like, yeah, they very rightfully have an issue with the fact that this change can just happen and they have no say in it. But then the FA came back and went, they did have a say in it. And the EFL's like, we might have had a say in it, but not as much of a say in it. And I think what they did was scummy. And then it's just kind of like, it's just this back and forth from two things that don't like each other. Pretty classic stuff, honestly. Nikki, thank you for the 46 months. Almost every team in the championship is losing money every year. It's not sustainable. Yeah, but I mean, like, they're spending so much money. Josh Aldino, thank you for the 14 months. I think that the Premier League creates an issue where every team in the championship believes that if they can just get to the Premier League, all of their problems are gone, which is kind of true. But the other problem with that is that, like, at a certain point, you just can't spend money you don't have. Unless you're like the U.S. government, I guess. But, like, if you, at a certain point, you just can't spend money you don't have. You know what I mean? Like, you like, I realize that if Reading wants to spend 220% of its turnover on player wages, right, that it's going to be a little hard to compete with them while they're doing that. But you also have to realize that if you are sustainable financially, then you're going to be way better in the long term than Reading is going to be in that situation. You know, I believe simultaneously that the Premier League should pass more money down. I think it's in the Premier League's best interest to maintain the incredible league system that happens in England. I also think that the particularly rambunctious idiots that run a few different clubs into the ground, it's their fault. It's not like if I, you know, like if I make $100,000 and then I spend $120,000, I can't turn around and be like, why didn't you pay me more money, man? You know I'm going to spend $120,000. All right? You got to pay me more money. Yeah, I saw Leicester might get I thought Leicester did get an FFP and then they appealed it. Like if Leicester gets back into the Premier League, they're going to start with like a point deduction. I think it's like 4 points or something. It's kind of funny. I hate the whole way the point deduction stuff works right now. It sucks the way all the point deduction stuff is working. Not fun at all. Who am I thinking of selling on our team? So we have some interesting contract questions. We've got these guys whose contract, they're about to enter the final year of their contract. I think we've got an extension in Doeg's contract. Do we? Or did we do that last year? I don't even know. So these are about to enter the final year of their contract. Vandeven's 31, Inacio's 30, Coyote is just a lovely man. I love Coyote. Like, it covers so many different holes, and just such a natural two-sided fullback. Freaking beautiful. Nagelsmann not to Bayern. Zidane's allegedly short. You're saying Zinedine Zidane is about to sign for Bayern? Hold up. Okay, French Football says he prefers the United role over Bayern Munich. I'm not buying that for the quarter of a second. Daily Mail says Bayern Munich are one step away from joining Bayern. Wow. Bayern with a slam dunk hire. Grand salami hire right there. Yo. Bayern and Zidane, oh, it's a match made in heaven. That dude loves to go to teams that like never lose games. Did we win the treble? No. That's why we're here, man. No, but it's also Forbes. Forbes is also not very good. Sport Bibles. There's enough smoke around this, right? There is enough smoke around that. There's enough like middling like news sites that are kind of on top of the fact that Zidane's on the move. We'll see if we can find like a good tweet. Also, every single one of these Manchester United fans that are like Goldbridge or whatever, dude, what the hell? Zidane is not the man. Like, I get the point that he's trying to make, but Zinedine Zidane also won more trophies than losses he received over like a 4-year stretch. Zinedine Zidane is one of the best managers in the world. You're like, I'm sorry, I thought you were Manchester United, the best club in the world, you know? You don't want Zinedine Zidane? I'm surprised Zidane wants you. If Zinedine Zidane comes to you and says, I want to be the manager of Manchester United, you drop onto your knees and you kiss his feet. Right? Like, there's no way these people are real that are like, don't want Zidane, I'd much rather keep Ten Hag. Yeah, man, that negative goal difference is rocking. Now, do I think that is mainly Ten Hag's fault? No. But here's the thing. Getting a manager like Zinedine Zidane, gravitas, aura, you are attracting a different caliber of player when Zinedine Zidane lands. According to L'Equipe, he'd rather be the coach of Manchester United than Bayern Munich. Okay, that's like an actual news source. That's wild, man. I'm sorry. That's wild. Let's hit continue. Let's start making some progress. Try and put some distance between us and the freaking debacle of a Champions League final against Real Madrid we just had. Put some distance. That's not true, Z. From your words, Mourinho is terrible and finished. What? I mean, I didn't say anything about Mourinho. I mean, I guess you're trying to apply like what I just said on Mourinho. Mourinho just got fired by, he just got fired by Roma. Mourinho is definitely in for a career reset. He has not been on fire as much as he was before. So what are these awards we're winning? Champions League Player of the Season was Jenis Rejovic. That's insane. 7 goals, 8 assists in 14 Champions League matches. He was also the young player of the season because he won Champions League Player of the Season at 21. Alphonso Davies. Mudryk has one. Oh, let's go. Mudryk has one. Champions League Goalkeeper of the Season, Gongstead. Defender of the Season, Van de Ven. Midfielder of the Season, Jenis Rejovic. Kieran Tall was 3rd for forward of the season. How did we not win the damn tournament? God, Scotty Rippin, thank you for the 28 months. Mourinho, like, I don't think Mourinho's finished. He's just in need of a reset. He's been going. He's kind of worn out I think he got a little worn out. To be perfectly honest with you, I think he got a little worn out. God, I love Maximus Sargent. I love his name. I love his improvement. His hair is great. Yeah, let's get it, Quell. Thank you for the 8 months. Yeah, but I think Mourinho and Zinedine Zidane are in very different spots. Zinedine Zidane's a very different manager than Mourinho. Mourinho went one thing to the next 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 for a long time. Zinedine Zidane is clearly very careful about picking where he wants to manage. Very careful. Right? He managed at Real Madrid, and when he left Real Madrid, everybody wanted him and he didn't want to go anywhere. Right? He took a deep breath. He sat back for a few years to really assess everything. And now, yeah, we didn't grow our club's reputation, apparently, by winning the Premier League. Give me a break. Okay. What the hell? Make the most set pieces, play entertaining, play high tempo. This is nuts that they're adding all of this stuff. Give my... All right, they're okay with that. We've added attacking, set pieces, and high tempo. Okay. Spend the original transfer budget. Dude, my tycoon said, spend the money, you piece of... All right. Feel like that could possibly get annoying. Who called him big mouths before the game against Bayern? I gotta pull this up, brother. I gotta pull this bad boy up. Did you Musiala? The short X feed for Musiala. Could you watch a short X feed for Musiala era? Yeah, let me try and find it. So I can't find it, but why do you call Arsenal big mouths? Dog, but thank you for the 3 months. Was there a takeover? Oh, yeah, dude. What, you think Daniel Levy is telling me to spend the entire transfer budget and not save the money for later? Are you? Absolutely not. Wow, look at this meeting, dude. The Euros are going on, and my end of season meeting only has 7 people in it. Canelio didn't get called up. Colombo, Lucius, or Argentine. Ben El Hajjaj didn't get called up to England. Rajovic, Bosnia didn't make it. Marcelo Enrique and Endrick are Brazilian. 7 people in a friggin' tumbleweed. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. That was really good. I'd like to talk about our Premier League aims for next season. Yeah, sure. Let's come back to retain the title. Everybody's cool with that? Awesome. Nothing else to add. Let's just stay gassed and come back and win the Prem next year. So what was the signing of the season? Casper Gongstead for $14.5 million, and then he broke the clean sheet record in 58 appearances. That's insane. Man is cracked. Who else did we sign? Kieran Tall for 74, obviously. Marky Mark for 85. Luka Jash, Lucius, Colombo for free. Didn't sign that many guys. Ben El Hajjaj for $27 million. He is definitely worth more than that now. 68 to 91 to be specific. Nice. Well, I guess, yeah, he's English, but he's also Israeli, and they didn't make the Euros, so balling out. 98% home attendance. Let's go. Expanding our stadium to over 70,000 seats as well, so we'll be bagging some more cash. Look at our Premier League form in the back half of the season, man. Last Premier League loss was January 10th. We only dropped 4 points after that. Just absolutely barbecued everybody. You know, it's a freaking 2-2 draw with Arsenal that we were up 2-0. Super frustrating. We were cooking, man. We were cooking. So why is Israel in the Euros? Because there's actually, so removing all of the current things happening, this is actually an interesting story from back in the 1960s. They were in AFCON. Sorry, they were in the AFC. They're in the Asian Federation. And they held an Asian Cup, and like nobody showed up because Israel was hosting it. And so nobody showed up, and so there was only like 4 teams. And Israel actually won the Asian Cup. So they have an Asian Cup win. And then after that, FIFA was like, what if you guys played in Europe so that Asia could like function again? And they were like, cool, we'll do that. So Israel's played in Europe since like the late 60s, like in UEFA. Their teams play in the Champions League, like their club teams play in the Champions League. Their national team like is in World Cup qualifying and Euros qualifying in Europe. But actually, they're not terrible. They're actually getting better. They have like Manor Solomon in them. But you know, I'm about to, like, there's a random country that's about to catch a stray here. One of the most heinous facts is that Israel has a more recent Asian Cup win than South Korea. And Israel hasn't played in Asia since the 1960s. And they still have a more recent Asian Cup than South Korea. They did a spell in Oceania. I didn't know that. I had no idea. I just assumed they went straight to Europe. That makes sense. They bounced around. Unreal from South Korea there. Just terrifically awful from South Korea. Player email redemption just got hit. All right, it was Lars. I saw some. Lars himself is doing the streamer doesn't know. Thank you, Lars. Did you already get it to the mod? Lars has redeemed a player emote to be created. Awesome. Why is there no quote 89? That's weird. So, but who's the emote for? Who are we making the emote for? I thought you said you were adding them, Tom. Remember we were like cutting me out of the process so that it happen faster? I remember this. I remember this conversation. I was present. What was our goal of the season? It was Endrick against Manchester United. I buy that. This goal was sick. I remember this goal. This goal was nasty. I thought you were saying you were going to add him to 7TV. God, that's a great goal. Oh, Endrick. I hope I can sell you for like 30 million. I make less money. I won the league. How is Kieran Tall the top selling jersey? It's fine. We actually made more money than last year because I made 20 million more in competition prize money. 270. Yeah, that basically we made like 1 or 2 million more than we did last year. Mujahid Kayo is top. Rejovic was third. People are loving. I would buy a Rejovic jersey, honestly. I would buy a Ginny's Rejovic jersey. I was head coach of the year. Fans player of the season, Endrick. Crazy move. Top scorer was Tall with 22 goals. Chikichi had 17 assists. Padding the stats. Crazy. Most assists by a player in a season, 17. Highest fee paid for a player, $130 million for Dominic Pavlak. Gongstead with 29 clean sheets. That is a Tottenham record. And we won the Premier League and Carabao Cup. League champions, which is pretty sick. All right. Interview. Oh, what are we talking about? I failed to achieve some of my okay, we're just not talking to you. Michael, you're just being weird, man. You're just being weird, man. Juventus finished fourth. They probably don't have. Oh my, their wage budget is so much smaller than mine. Oh, that's embarrassing. Oh, that's so embarrassing. Leverkusen's wage budget is like a third of mine. That's not true. It's less than half, though. Laws. Oh, baby, they have money. Still not as much as we do, but how do they not, like, they just can't actually break into the top whatever. They haven't finished in the top two. Well, they did in 2022, 2023. That's like before the save started. Akko Taco. Who's my first club in this save? Black Leopards FC, baby. Black Leopards FC. I need mod perms to add them to your channel, right? If you're talking about 7TV, yeah, but you could also just send it to like JLab. I think, yeah, JLab's here, I know. Well, thank you, Lars. I hope you get a great emote. Oh. Initial estimates indicate the planned work will cost about $118 million to expand the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium to like 78,000 seats. It'll be done August 26th. Where are we going to play? One of the stands will be closed during the renovation. Oh, we'll still be able to play there. But the work's going to take 15 months. Oh, sick. Okay, so we're playing in our stadium, but part of it will be under construction. Fair, valid. I validate that. But that is more expensive and more seats than they initially said. They said we were going to add like 8,000 seats. Now we're adding over 15,000 seats and spending twice as much money expanding the stadium. All right. Mr. Moneybags over here really wants to make an impact. So let's just let's let him make an impact. Mr. TYCOON owner is going to come in and drop an absolute bag of cash on the floor. Expand our stadium, but we're going to be playing in a reduced capacity stadium though for the rest of the time. How is Rosario Renai still on this team? Rosario Renai should not still be on this team. Ruslan Merkelov should not still be on RB Leipzig either. Are we going to be the team that frees Ruslan Merkelov? Nobody's even interested in him. 18 acceleration and pace with 17 dribbling is a nightmare. That is unbelievably good. But no. How much money do we have? Enough. This is before we hit the summer big paychecks from... we have enough. We have enough. The dude showed up and invested like $500 million into the balance of the club. We have enough money. We could do that a few times over. And erased all the debt from the construction of the stadium as well, which is really cool. Problem is, not as much of that balance is in the transfer budget as I would like it to be. I need to have a conversation with my boy about that. Mr. IKEA founder over here. Jose Mauricio. Yeah, well, he's got the pace. Anybody that's got the pace, I'll pay attention to. I really want this guy. Akeem McIlvaney, the English guy on Real Madrid, just a really good defensive player. Could generate $6 million per year. Well, that makes him worth it. Right into the prime of his career. God. 20 determination. Vittorio Zanini. Why do they think Zanini is like so good? I guess. I guess I see it. I guess. This is a... How many scouting reports did my friggin' scouts turn in? Goodness gracious. They went off. They gave me my entire shortlist back as a report. Like, honestly. This guy left back. Beggars can't be choosers. Not a lot of good left backs in the short list. Even with that in mind, that dude's just too bad. Oh, Mikey Moore. He's still... He's still meh. Hey, Juicy J, thank you for the 4 months. Accidentally said Shirley instead of Siri, and now my phone is stuck in airplane mode. I support you even though I hate Spurs. Ulzer, that means a lot. I really appreciate that. Where's the $900 million you were promised? Well, they erased the debt from the stadium and then put a bunch of money in the balance. I just didn't get it in the transfer budget, but I'm hoping that I will get it in the transfer budget eventually. But Jay, that was a good joke, dude. I'm gonna go B+. That was a good joke. Actually, no, A-. Quick change to A-. Ryder, thank you for the 4 months as well. Palma can play left back. Yeah, I don't have $100 million kicking around right now. And honestly, it would just frustrate me because we could have signed him for like $35 million not too long ago. And we bricked that opportunity because we went for somebody else instead. Shelter Up's available for only $93 million. My old boy. Julio Enciso, are you even good enough for me to be looking at you? You're not. See, and that's what we need to. We do need to prune. We need to prune our short lists a little bit so we don't get maybe inundated with so many reports of guys that we would never sign. You know what I'm saying? We don't need to be inundated with so many reports. Radu Dragushin. Still good. Kev from Taram, world-class midfielder, doing his thing. Eduardo Bove, you're fine. You... Yeah, you're all right. Nicola Barella, somehow still got it. 10 Coop Miners. Maybe. Probably not. Brahim Diaz, Marcus Rashford. It's like the player of the year in the Premier League last year, somehow, unbelievably. Sambi Lakanga. I don't think he's very good. Real Madrid started that guy against me in the freaking final, and he was amazing. But I am looking at him, and I think he just had a one-off good game. You know, I'm not buying it. Not buying it. Monthly financial update? No, what do you know? I'm still rich. Absolutely insane. Still rich. Wouldn't you know it? Crazy. Prices are all US dollar, yeah. Would it be impossible to sign Haaland or Mbappe? Yeah, probably. I mean, Haaland's still at City. He has not left. Head coach of the month. Shishe is at Aston Villa. What? Sergeant, young player of the month in Scotland. Love that for you, Maximus. Way to deliver the goods, Maximus. Should probably scout the Euros. Our facilities and our youth recruitment, all that stuff is all at the top level that it can be. We have arguably the best youth, academy in the world. At least we've satisfied the requirement to have one that's like on that category. Now we'll look and see what else we can ask for. Negotiate existing affiliation. No, I'm happy with that affiliation. I'm okay with that. I'm going to ask for more scouts. See if Mr. Moneybags is going to acquiesce to literally everything I say here. Right. Plan of attack this season is we're probably going to end up having to sell a few guys. Because I imagine we're going to get some absolute beefcake offers for maybe Seka. I know Kieran Tall had the interest from Liverpool. We'll see how that shakes out. We definitely have a few players that could draw interest from Saudi Arabia, whether that be Inacio, Van de Ven, or Javi Guerra, and we'll obviously have to react accordingly. Outside of that, we're going to look to add under 21 talent. Obviously, that's what we do. Is the Euros started yet? No. When does it start? First match is the 11th of June, and that's when we'll dive in and start scouting it. We have a lot of players at the Euros, so we'll definitely be tracking how that goes. No more scouts. Johannes Wiklund, why? I only have 31. That's probably why. You know, the more I think about it. Schuber, thank you for the 21 months. Did you catch the F1 qualifying in China? The grass caught fire twice. Wow. Well, I guess how does that not happen more often? I guess it's just really dry where they are in China. Yeah, Shea Guetta, that Mexican wonder kid, he is going to turn 18 on August 25th, so he can join this window. Juan Manuel Velasco. I just really don't think he's that good. But he very clearly is going to reach whatever he could reach. So just let him keep doing that. Fine player. He's doing very well. We are satisfied with Juan Manuel's hard work on a team that got relegated this season. So what am I targeting in this window? We want under 21 playmakers because our registration's a little tight. I think in an ideal world, I would unload one of my forward players for just a bucket of money, and then we could go after a real superstar, kind of like Lucius got left out. Okay, Rosales and Velasco, Indrik and Marcelo Enrique are going to Copa America. Lucius somehow almost made the Argentine team. Shout out, though. Great work. Jarell Hato, he's impressing in the international stage. Yeah, we love Jarell Hato. Jarell Hato gets the job done, man. We need a star center forward. Yeah, I'd love to get a star center forward, dude. There are options. But I think what's going to happen is our transfer budget right now is sitting at $40 million. So without a giant sale, but the thing is the amount of interest that we received in our players is really, really high, right? It seemed to be really high. You know, there were a lot of news articles and what have you about teams that were interested in the players that we have and those sorts of things. So once these Euros and Copa America, once the international tournaments this summer kind of end, see, we're getting a bunch of articles like this, more than we usually did. Like in Gonzalo Inacio for $93 million to Al Nassr, I'd take that, right? And then we'd go out and find a more long-term solution at center back because Inacio is very highly paid. He's entering the last year of his contract. He's 30 years old, and he's going to turn 31 in August. You know, that next contract would be his last one, and this would be a real opportunity to cash in on Gonzalo. And then we could move Jarell Hato to the left side and actually bring in a right-footed center back instead of just playing two natural lefties back there, which has been driving it's been driving everybody crazy watching me play Jarell Hato on the right side of our defense. But it worked. I mean, obviously, we won the league. It's just funny. You know, it's not like we have the perfectly built back line. Gonzalo Inacio may be unwilling to renew his contract with us. Well, that's a disappointment. Yeah. All right, Rejovic showing us some improvement. Bellarmino Seca showing us a real improvement to his stamina, which is important because he has such a high work rate, so he gets tired very easily. Belchior Canelio. God, that guy's really emerged as an important player on this team. Okay. Thoughts. I have a few thoughts. One, I want to keep Coyote. I realize that City, Milan, Real Madrid, they're all interested. His value sucks. I want to keep him. No. Win a domestic cup. Yeah. All right. No and no. Please tell me you're good with that. There we go. Oh my God, Michael! I'm sorry, Michael. We're gonna need to you and Mr. Boldrini. We're gonna need to really drill down on this one here, Mikal. Yeah, McIlvaney at Real Madrid's definitely worth trying to pinch. We got our eyes on him. Yeah, Mr. I got 3 red cards last season's over here trying to negotiate his pants off. All right. Look, man, I'll give you a 9. You want 4 more years? I'll give you a pretty big deal, but I am sorry. You're gonna have to be. You're gonna have to acquiesce here. He did acquiesce, which is nice. I do want to keep him around because of his fluid versatility, and I really like his ability. And there are not a lot of great fullbacks out there. I'm going to do that, but we are not giving him a freaking raise. We are giving him a wage decrease to stay here. A minor wage decrease, but I was not giving him a raise up to the freaking $20 million he was getting. Absolutely not. Not at 27 when you're not like a full-time first team dude. Can you talk about the rumors of Gonzalo Inacio? We'll have to meet our valuation if they want him, but they, you know, anything over 90 million, Gonzalo Inacio is yours, and we've got a war chest to go after a superstar center back. Delta 680, thank you for the 9 months. 1 full season. You're damn right. Great work. And a Twitch child. Yeah, sports in the U.S. are generally annual salaries. So when you buy Football Manager in the U.S., it gives you like the annual salary is just the preset, and I've just never changed it. That's why it's set up like that. Zhimon Mazurkiewicz, Badoan Ujilmaz, that's sick. Pio Bettina. I am going to be totally honest with you, Mr. Pio Bettina. I don't see it. Botchies, I see the pace. I see the vision. Kolbeinsvik, best Thai player ever. Anel Svico. I do already have one Bosnian, and that means there's probably not another good Bosnian. If I had to guess. Adel Abdel Rahim. I'm just glad he's not good, because that'd be a really hard name to say quickly. Lorenz Manser, 16-year-old. Nah. Oh, there's Calvin. He's so good. He's such a good player, and he wants so much money in playing time that nobody brings him out of Brazil. It's crazy. He probably doesn't want to go to any club that he could actually get that playing time at either, because he has so much ambition or whatever. Lorich Kabongo would only be $300 million. Oh, it's easy. He's so good, though. I've been drooling over Lorich Kabongo for years. Oh, my former player, Karsten Eberts. Yeah, we're not bringing him back. Pretty safe with that, I think. Fabio Chiarodia. Dude, I do not need another left-footed center back. And you are the most left-footed of all the left-footed center backs, brother. Dude's not fast enough. I need speed out there, man. Well, Valentin Barco can play left back, but he's way too expensive. I'm just worried if we end up having to sell Van de Ven, there are really no left backs out there that I'm like, hell yeah, dude. Sign me up. Like, neither of those guys are good. Malik Tillman. Weird that he's at Olympiacos, but as long as you're happy. Oh, what I think. Dude's got really good potential that he has not reached. Love to see that. Barcelona's Fabio Carvalho. He's bad. Why is he on Barcelona? You're just 35. You're usually good, but no diggity. Jasmine, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you for supporting the stream. Ema Buell, thank you for the 5 months. I once submitted 10 puns to a Joan competition. I really thought that with that many, one was sure to be a winner. Sadly, no pun intended. Oh, please, Ollie, please put in $120 million for Javi Guerra. I love Javi, but that is insane money. Please put in $120 million for Javi Guerra. I'm begging you to put in $120 million for Javi Guerra. I'm gonna go with a B. It's a good dad joke, right? Nobody can tell you that's not a good dad joke, all right? It is a good dad joke, Imamul. Any wingers I can convert into a left back? I don't think McIntosh plays good enough defense. He'd be the prime candidate. Well, his defense is there. Yo, Kasper Kozlovsky getting the move. Kasper Kozlovsky, all right. 28 years old, never too late to be a wonder kid to sign for PSG. Javi Guerra's kind of underused anyways. Yeah, the emergence of Jenis Redovic has really... The signing of Pavlak and the emergence of Jenis Redovic has knocked Javi Guerra down a peg. I still really like Javi Guerra, but he's also, oh, there you go. I mean, he did just drop a goal at the Euros. That'll help us sell him, hopefully. That being said, it's time. It's time to go Euros scouting. Woo, baby, let's go. Already have all those guys on my short list. Do we scout youth tournaments too much? Nah. Jordi Verheijen's already on the team. I freaking love Jordi Verheijen. Wow, I'm in bad clicking form right now. Ooh, I don't know about any of these guys. All right. Including starting attacking left midfielder Alan Ross from Hibernian. And he is very rapid. You've got my attention. Norway. Okay. Couple of dudes. Couple of goalkeepers. Anders Reisader. Sick. Albania. Definite. Oh, my goodness. You seeing what I'm seeing? Because I'm seeing a 16-year-old on this team. Alexandros Kugyas. Holy God, what is that? Alexandros Kugyam.
Kuyumzoglu. Kuyumzoglu. Kuyumzoglu.
Kuyumzoglu.
Kuyumzoglu.
Kuyumzoglu. That's easy. Kuyumzoglu. Kuyumzoglu. Okay, it's not as bad as it looks. Alexandros Kuyumzoglu. I don't care what the hell. This dude's amazing. He was born in Albania. Obviously, he's working Greek second nationality, which is why I put it into Greek. You think the Albanian one would be able to say it?
Kuyumzoglu. Kuyumzoglu.
Kuyumzoglu. Yeah, it's Kuyumzoglu. Okay. Alex would be fine. Yeah. Wow. 16-year-old Alex Kuyumzoglu, probably the youngest player at the Euros, if I had to guess. It's kind of nuts to be at the Euros at that age. Iceland. Friedrich Orn Karlsson. Got that 14 to 20 jumping reach already, playing at PSV. Starting at center back. Iceland also super back. You. Just looking at the, we're looking to get those wonder kids, get after those guys early. We know about a lot of the best players in the world, but who are the next best players in the world? 18-year-old center back starting for the Irish national team on loan from Everton. I can't believe I don't already know about that guy, but alrighty. Oh, I already know about all of the Italians. Well, one of them is Simone Scotta. I actually didn't expect him to be on the... Suppose his transfer worked. He went to Saint Etienne, and now he's made it to the Euros, part of the Italian national team. That was like his goal. Oh, wingback? Very bad. Really bad player. Wow. Andy Brooks, not a bad player. On loan from Everton, valued under $50 million. Could be perhaps a little wingback for the future. I don't know. We got a pretty golden looking generation coming through here for the Czechs. Checkmate, as it were, You're welcome. Gongsted's on my team. Schumacher, I already know. So we're really only scouting Niels Nielsen. And we already know him too. Okay. Germany. Rodriguez is the second youngest guy. Kaya's also there. Chikichi Pavlak. Only guy I'm interested in is left back Michael Higgins, who is at Juventus and might be able to help our left back issue. William Diallo is the right back, and he's God. We've known that. We've known that for some time. We are very aware when deities set forth on these pitches. All right, Bulgaria. Haven't had the chance to scout the Bulgarian team. Maybe there is somebody there. Jack Waters. Sounds like a B-list spy movie. All right, so the only one on the French team is Belal Kazinov that we don't know about. Joni Siswanto and Dragon Tysons. Where are all the faces on these guys? Something's wrong with the pack. It's like all these guys have faces, but for some reason the Netherlands, they don't. Anyways, these guys, Shime Janovic, no way he's the starting striker for Croatia. They're falling off. They are falling off. I want to. Okay. Couple of guys playing with Bellarmino Seca, Afonso Rego. Already know about him. Romario Mendes. Don't know about him. Sweden. The homeland of our tycoon. It'd be nice if we could reward him by signing a Oh, hell yeah. Guadalupe qualified for Copa America. That's freaking awesome. When do they start? 17th. All right, we'll throw our scouts around in Copa America on the 17th. Let's go, Guadalupe. Way to get in there. Oh. Wait, did you say Maxime Rodier was on the French national team? Oh, that's awesome. Let's go, Rodier. There's a Gibraltar and Wonder Kid at number 5. I'm stunned he has not, like, switched nationalities at that point. Alternatively, we get the Swedish Tycoon to get a Swedish affiliate. Yeah, that could work. We did just get a new youth affiliate, though, in Serbia, which is a good place to pick one up, but... Okay, our Wonder Kid scouting thing did turn back Jordi Verheyen. And we do like Jordi Verheyen, and he's perfectionist, and he's 18 years old, and he's probably a guy we should go after, honestly. Wow, scouts are already starting to fire players back to me. They're so good at their job. Hell yeah, Pavlak. Way to get better, man. Way to go out there and dominate, Pavlak. Freaking awesome. Hell yeah, Chikichi. Way to get after it, man. Ridiculous. Hey, Coyote played a full 90 minutes for Italy, though. That's cool. Abazelle. Wow, Ireland beat Wales 2-0. Ireland on the come up. Festi Abazelle at right back. So are we staying with a team that should have won everything anyways or moving? Bordeaux and Havre are making offers for Lelamo the Bad Boy. That makes me feel nice and warm and fuzzy inside. William Santos is being offered a deal by Manchester City. We would get $275,000 in compensation. I think he'll choose to stay. We will see. But yeah, to answer that question, we lost half of the competitions we played in, obviously, but there are very few jobs we'd actually want to leave for. We looked, like Juventus and Bayer Leverkusen have significantly less resources and quality than we do. So unless one of those jobs actually comes open, your Bayern Munich, your Real Madrid, your Inter, maybe, because they do seem to have a ton of resources right now. Then we're obviously staying. There's only a few jobs that we'd leave for. Yeah, there's just not like, dude is a quality either-sided wing. Well, I'm in love with every single German in this game. I should just move there. Germany's just developing players that are just different and better than like every other player we come across. It's like, have you seen this German? No, I haven't. Oh, wow. He's even better than the last one. Flamenco's Juan Alonso. God, if you had any technical ability, you'd be really fun. But you don't, do you? Gaston Ramirez. I don't like you. This guy continues to puzzle me because he doesn't get any better, but every single scout that's ever looked at him insists that his potential is insane. Yeah, they rolled well with Wonder Kids, yes. I want all the Germans, I do, thank you. Obviously go to the powerhouse that is Taunton. Hey, if Taunton's job's open. I mean, it is also possible in a game like this that Taunton just gets relegated out of the game. I mean, they did get relegated in real life as well. That did happen. Jack Sarah's... It's like a third string striker. He'd kind of make sense. He doesn't have the athletic ability to play the position that mentally and technically he's supposed to be playing. Is too expensive. Daniele Ladado. No. Vuskovic. I was gonna say, didn't I used to have you on my team? Sold you to PSG for $41 million. Ended up being a pretty good deal for me, I would guess. Ikuba Mente. Always keep a nice group of pacey wingers around. I think we've updated my entire shortlist in the last 2 weeks. Hey, it's Garnacho. Aldhelm, how you doing, man? Oh, back-to-back Georgians. That's how we know we made it. Box Hill, not good enough. Lucas Chevalier, Pierre Kalulu, Martin Turk. Really confusing that he's not Turkish, honestly. He should figure that out. Oh, Zaniolo. Zaniolo's only getting paid $42 million a year in Saudi Arabia. I'm sure it'd be totally reasonable if we tried to sign him now. Be totally fine. Hey, Gakpo's at Al Nasser. Let's go. And, oh, yo, a little draw between the Netherlands and England. Okay, things getting spicy. Kieran Tall dropping a 6.4. That's the Kieran Tall I know. Hell yeah, man. Enter outline. Yeah, I know. Look, if you pay $263 million for Bellarmino Secca, we're going to have a really intense conversation. We are going to have a really intense conversation. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Boas Vestergaard is here. The Faroese Wonder Kid has joined from Randers. The first ever Faroese Wonder Kid for $6.5 million. Huge start to the transfer window. Hell yeah. Oh, what's up? Just catching up after COVID, dude. Can't believe you've been out for like 3 years. How did I'm sorry, I thought you were joking. You probably had COVID last week. I'm sorry. I hope you're feeling better. And how did the last season go? Good. We won 2 of the 4 trophies we were going for. We won the Carabao Cup. We won the Prem. We lost the Champions League final to our old nemesis, Real Madrid. They spawned in again in the final this time to knock us down. Oh, okay. So, hey, United, you want to spend that money on my team? Dude, I got better players than that. No, well, Manchester United dropping a cool $200 million on Luan. Okay. So that kind of throws the gauntlet down. I'm gonna move guys that have 2-star ability up to the senior team. I feel like that's totally fair. Tomorrow brings, I'll be there. Paterne Mukanya. All right, yeah, works for me. No, we're not loaning him out that early. Optional future fee. Can I do like optional fee after 5 matches or something? Because this is $22 million, which is pretty sick. But they have to like trigger it, and I feel like they won't because he's bad. I feel like they won't because he's bad. I'm just being honest. So let's remove the optional future fee. Let's go with future fee after 5 matches played. And you guys cool with that? No, they're not. Okay. Tomorrow brings, I'll be there. How about 9? Come on, give me that 8.5. Alrighty, we ruined it. Huge, man. We're already ruining transfers on the first day. Faux real, thank you for the 17 months. Honestly, faux real, that's too real. You're so right. We moved up 6. Oh, we are second biggest club in Europe on coefficient behind Real Madrid. Oh, it's painful out here, man. Oh, it's painful. Oh. Competition rankings, obviously. Premier League still number 1. We are now the second biggest club according to the coefficient behind Real Madrid. We're coming for you, Real Madrid. I'm coming for you. You will be mine. Carlos Segata? No. Vermeeren? No. Massimo Labello? Liking the 18 finishing, though. It's kind of weird, kind of indie vibe there. Aria Aquaviva. Yeah, one of those guys that everybody says is good all the time, but then he's just not. Just one of those fun guys. I'm assuming you're on the target acquired list, yeah. Kind of good on the goalkeeper department right now, but I appreciate the suggestions. Oh. Charlton Putty, 40 to 47 million. This looks like one of those guys that I might regret not signing, but he is so bad right now. I wouldn't even know what to do with a player that bad. What do I loan him out to the 7th division? But boy, could he be good. Shago Gavea, elite winger. No. Elite is a strong word reserved for the chosen few, of which he is not. Southampton's El Bilal Toure. No. I am interested in better strikers than that. Maristel. He's just a little bit more well-rounded than our other brother over there. Okay, Mitrovic, and thank you. Scouts are cooking, though. They're giving me so many options. Any updates on the Manor Lords lore? No. I've sent them 3 emails. My manager, my agent have all reached out. I DM'd them on... oh, nope. Showtime. He's mine. I am not going to be outflanked to Jordi Verheyen. Thank you very much. I am not getting outflanked for Jordi Verheyen. Please and thank you. Okay, wait. Jose Reynoso is on the move? But he's not good. Their scouts might be saying his potential's a little higher because Liverpool's usually not wrong on that. That guy I don't care about. Offers for Colombo, mandatory future fee. Yeah, hell yeah. That works for me, dude. So that's Colombo for 15 million. We signed that dude for free last year. That's pretty good. You said alongside Boas Vestergaard. Like, I'm pleased. He can contribute quite early. He's been thoroughly scouted. I'm going to ease expectations on him. Sky's the limit. Spectral settle just fine. The old Boas Vestergaard will be all right. We're going to have a great preseason. Everything's going to go wonderfully. You gave Arsenal a Champions League spot? Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, man. Is that one of those you... Oh. He's leaving. I'm going to lose a scout. It's a sad day for everybody. Coyote has agreed to his new contract, though. He's the one we wanted to make sure we didn't lose. His versatility is super valuable when it comes to the amount of matches we have to play. He can just be good in positions. Guy's on the bench a lot. But Z, Putty is moldable. Dude, you're right. I didn't think about that. Negotiations over Verheyen. What's the release clause? 27? All right, what do we just gave you 20 up, like 19 and a half up front? Oh, yes. Shanghai Port just offered 25 million for Colombo. 32 million for Daniel Colombo. Oh, China from the rafters, man. China from the rafters. I'm going to go back in on Verheyen tomorrow. I think we can get better than that. Wow. Okay, that's sick. Let's go ahead and reject that Norwich offer and offer Colombo out for even more cashola. $32 million from a Chinese club for a guy we signed for free last season? That is stonks. Better start learning Chinese, buddy. Ireland now has 6 points in the Euros. They just beat Romania 5-2. So now more scouts. Oh, goodness. Wales is terrible. I don't know how they made it, but they got abused by Ireland and destroyed by Italy. They're having a rough time. What was the offer? It was Ferran Torres for 30 million. Oh, damn it. Well, now everybody is on the Jordi Verheyen train. Great. They hit the release clause, so now I have to hit the release clause. All right, Jordy, how you doing, man? He has less interest in joining Real Madrid. That's what I'm freaking talking about, boys. That's what I'm freaking talking about. That is exactly what I'm talking about. He's got less interest in joining Real Madrid. All right, I'm going to get rid of both of these. We want a nice round number that we're paying Jordi Verheyen to be around the team and just kind of hang out and vibe, you know? Good. Didn't immediately reject. We love that. That's a solid financial package and a 5-year deal and a very accessible release clause. We'd be swapping Colombo out for Jordi Verheyen and making money on that deal. Was that knockouts? No, they're just in the same group. I didn't notice that England, France, and the Netherlands were all in the same group. That is disgusting. England has now drawn France and the Netherlands. Bulgaria's got the chance to do the funniest thing of all time. Germany drew Denmark, and that means, you know, everybody was playing everybody. Oh, wait, Copa America's going on. Alrighty, bud. Let's see how this goes. Any good young players hanging out in the La Copa America? Let's say Reynoso's already on the move, it looks like. According to my scouts, I don't want to waste another spot on Jose Reynoso. I only get those 6 under 21 foreign spots, and Reynoso would be one, and it doesn't look like he's got crazy potential. So Liverpool's going to be the one that takes the shot on him. Which, fair, I guess somebody has to, but wow. A lot of old dudes in this team, huh? Except for Hector Preciado, and he looks average at best. Venezuela, you can have somebody. You are legally allowed to. What about Juan Rojas? PSG player. Guadeloupe, please. Such a young team, too. Oh, my goodness. The whole team is so young. Well, I got to take a look at Jan Mallet. Don't nod. I'm looking at Jan Mallet. Oh, the Peruvian team's crazy young, too. Surely one of those guys that's like in the starting lineup's actually good. He looks quite good, but he's also on West Ham, so I think we... Not the first person to find him, necessarily. Oops. All right, Rodolfo Gonzalez. Oh, Carl Hayward, my old nemesis from the second division of France. Paraguay. I'm in, Paraguay. I'm in. Trinidad and Tobago. I'm going to sign their wonder kid just to ruin him. Who is it? Michael Williams? When's the World 11 stream happening? It's probably the first stream when I move into the new place. Because I'm moving in a couple of weeks. And so I think first stream in the new place we'll do the world the best all-time 11 against the against League One. All right, the U.S. We've got Ercan Selmanaj. I already know Ercan. We'll just see if he's improved a lot. Uruguay in the last group has dude, the group has Argentina and Brazil in it. Shut up. Argentina and Brazil are in the... Oh, that's so wild. Hey, man. You got any wonder kids, man? All right, in Mexico, their golden generation that we're very aware of. We actually have starting center back Juan Manuel Velasco starting at Copa America at 18. He's already on our team. Love to see that. Up the Mexico. And I don't say that lightly. Kitch, thank you for the 2 months. How you do? How do you follow Will Smith in the snow? You follow the Fresh Prince. It's a good effort right there. That's a good dad joke. He spent the Twitch Prime, so he spent $5 of Jeff Bezos' money. That's good stuff. That's a B+ from me. 105 million for Vandeven. Stop teasing me with a good time. Stop teasing me with that. Villa have come up and hit the release clause as well. I mean, Jordi Verheyen, everybody seems to agree that Jordi Verheyen would make a lot of sense. Can I get an offer from these Saudi clubs that are being rumored to throw around a ton of money, please? Because I feel like we're really going to kind of get going in this transfer window once one of those moves drops. Because I believe one of those moves is going to hit. God, I freaking love this dude. I love Calvin so much. I really want to sign him. I want to sign Calvin. Real Madrid is interested in Josh Doig. That's news to me. Would you still be upset if I offered it? He'd be open to talking to other clubs. I mean, Vandeven, how you feeling? Be difficult to find a club due to his massive salary. Yes, I realize that your salary and Guerra's salary are holdovers from the Zidane era, but there are monster clubs that are apparently interested in you. Now nobody's interested in Gonzalo Inacio anymore. It makes me sad. All right, but I desperately want to receive one of those offers. So he'd be open to speaking to other clubs. Let's go ahead and offer him out. Try Javi Guerra first, because he's got the biggest money potential with a move to Saudi Arabia. Any sales or transfers yet? We signed Boas Vestergaard. That got finalized. But no other moves right now. We'll start by potential on this list. Kirschbaum's is top level. The hell's Steve? I don't really remember this guy's name. Steve Middleton. Verheyen's the obvious best deal here. Shea Geta would be another one of them. Because he does turn 18 on August 25th. We already have a good Mexican core in the team. We love the way Geta plays the game. Obviously valued at less than 10 million. He's somebody that makes a ton of sense. So we'll go ahead and try and negotiate a transfer for him right now. Okay. They're looking for after league appearance payouts. Thank you. Just looking for Shea Getta, please. Can I get a loan move? Okay, yeah. They're down for a loan move, so he's in for a loan move. I'm going to get rid of the squad player expectation just because I feel like I can. Feel like that wage expectation is good. We'll go ahead and lower that. Oh, didn't mean to remove and exclude the entire thing, but we'll just go ahead and do that. And he's cool with that. Okay, cool. So Shea Getta, on August 25th, he'd be joining the club. Obviously, if we get Verheyen, that's 3 of our young players that we'd be bringing in. Boas Vestergaard, Shea Getta, and Jordi Verheyen. Tricky stuff. Schwartz, we don't have the money for right now. We do have the money to make those kind of those littler deals to go out and get the guys that are obvious great deals as wonder kids that are going to become, great players or looking like they're going to become great players. Marko Bogdanovic, I have no idea why this guy is so highly rated. I mean, if he was on my team, he would be in the conversation for starting at defensive midfield, but he is rated so highly by my scouts. It makes me uncomfortable. Hey, Brazil only beat Mexico 1-0. It's a good effort. Velasco played 18 minutes in that game. Endrick played 0 minutes. He subbed in right at the end of the game. They made some time-wasting subs, and both of my players were involved in that. The fact that Mass was Saint and Kevin Barrientos wasn't is preposterous. Hey, man, I don't know what to tell you. Mateo Mass, he went out and won a bunch of trophies. Oh, Spain and Scotland with the draw? Okay. Not good. Crystal Palace and Manchester United are going for Richard Vieg. And Chelsea are stepping in for Reynoso as well. West Ham, finally, somebody's getting Romario Gila. That dude's been sitting there bothering me for a long time. So who was it? It was Crystal Palace, Manchester United. Fine. I am willing to explore what you would want, Richard Vieg, but I already know what it is. You're gonna demand to be a superstar, like a star player. That's what you're gonna demand. Laws has money. Laws has money. I'm gonna float my big boy. See what's up. Marcelo Enrique, Maximus Sargent, Bellarmino Seca. I am not gonna float Bellarmino Seca. I am gonna float Mickey Vandeven because he wouldn't be upset by it. Okay, good recruitment meeting. His expected playing time actually went down. This could be interesting. We might actually be able to land, a good signing. Bruh. Your opening offer is too far apart for my boy Richard Vieg. He's willing to take impact sub. He used to want to be a star player, so that makes him a much more attractive signing. But what's per? That means per annum. It's per year. It's wage per year. So all you got to do is divide that by, well, move the decimal over. Basically, what you do is you move the decimal over one, and then that is 100th, and you just multiply that by 2. So it's basically like 1.8 million. Or no. Sorry. Oh my God. You move the decimal over twice. So it's like 180,000 a week. Right? Is that what it is? So you move the decimal over twice because that's 100th of it. Then you got to multiply it by 2 to get to like 50th because there's 52 weeks in a year. So you move the decimal over twice. So it's like 180,000 a week. 175K a week. Yeah. You divide by 52, but I'm not doing that in my head. So I move the decimal twice to the left and then multiply that by 2. This would be slow maths. Exactly. This is slow math. It's a lot of money, old Richard. How about 30K on the goal bonus? I'm going to try and get him to take this. Yeah, it's not time for Richard Vieg. You know, it is time for probably Calvin. Not time for Richard Vieg. He'll go to Manchester United and have a wonderful time there. I've been staring at Richard Vieg for a long time. Where's Calvin? The 21-year-old Brazilian's about to turn 22, but he is, in my opinion, more well-rounded than Richard Vieg. No, he's not. He's already not U21. Let's just open up negotiation. He doesn't count as a U21 signing, which is great. He's obviously more expensive than Richard Vieg, but I think he's better. He's got a little bit more variety to his game instead of just being a Macintosh clone who's short. I know he has red adaptability, but we have multiple Brazilians on our team, so I feel okay about that. I really just want to see. Last time we went to him, he wanted star player. I really just want to see what he wants now. Because if he's willing to take like this, then he's fine. He's 6th in headers lost. Love that for him. Just huge for him there. Oh my God. It's like 240,000 a week. No, it's these two guys. The reason these two guys have not been signed for so long is because they have incredibly ambitious, aggressive agents. Calvin, I'm not going to give you that much money. There's no way in hell you deserve that much money. I'm just going to be straight up with you. Your salary should be way lower than that. This is a crazy opening salvo. I'm going to give you fat top goal scorer team of the year bonuses. I mean, fat, like obese, mortally obese bonuses. Hey, Fabi, thank you for the 16 months. I appreciate you spending Jeff Bezos' money there with the old Twitch Prime. He doesn't have bad teamwork. He has below average teamwork. He has bad adaptability. No, Vieg we can't go back to. Okay, Vieg is gone. Richard Vieg no longer exists. We will be playing against him in the Premier League. Yeah. He's gonna hate this. He didn't hate it as much as I thought he was going to. Well, he actually managed to bully him pretty convincingly there. He's been bullied pretty aggressively. He has been. Interesting. Bullied into earning $12 million a year. I mean, yeah, but he's been asking for more than that. He wanted to make $21 million a year. 12, I can at least think about adding Calvin to the team. This dude should be in Europe. All right, we'll see. We'll see how that plays out. So looking at the deals we got going, we got the Jordi Verheyen transfer, we got Shea Getta, we've got Calvin's deal, and we have the sale of Daniel Colombo is on tap right now. Javi Guerra and Mickey Van Deven have been offered out. We will see. There is a transfer offer in. That's so low. Wix, thank you for the prime, dude. Appreciate it, brother. Oh, it's so low, man. It's so low for my boy Javi. That's a real low offer. Yeah, the news articles are talking about 100 million, and then you get an offer for 45 million. That's just a pretty bitter pill to swallow. That's just not an offer I want. 70 to 80, we could have a conversation. Anything over 100, I'm back flipping out of this chair and super excited. And I honestly think he's kind of worth that. Like, I really do. Wow, there's a lot of transfer news. I thought this was going to be like all scouting stuff, but it is not. This is all transfer business. So some serious stuff going down. Joshua Conceidlo coming back from his loan to Ascoli, where he was pretty good. Did Burnley go up? No, they lost in the playoff. Okay. West Ham's coming up. Brighton's coming up. Sunderland got 92 points and they didn't make it. Blackburn's going up instead, obviously. They're going to get destroyed. They got destroyed last season. Murphy Mutombo did not get better at all. He was supposed to get better. I specifically requested that he improve as a player. How dare he? Richard Vig, Manchester United offers accepted. Geddes delayed due to that. Oh, it was more scouting stuff. Okay. Geddes has accepted his deal, and Lola Miller Bad Boy is headed to Bordeaux. Signed a contract to be a regular starter at Bordeaux, and that makes me happy. Hopefully he can go there and start playing in the second division. Cannot believe they're dropping that cash for Luan. That is a lot of money. 200 million is insane. That is insane. All right, Walder, you're not good enough. Hey, Mr. 20 Jumping Reach, Thierry Henry. Good to see you. Spike Brits, love the name. Just nobody jumping off the page for me, man. Balde. Best left back in the world, probably. Man, he's at the peak of his powers, allegedly, but he is not that good. Hey, Jamal Musiala is like approachably ridiculously expensive, which is cool. Ireland made it out of the group stage, so that's neat. Iceland won 2 matches and is going to go out as a third-place team. They're going to get into the round of 16, but that is kind of wild. I think Scotland's probably good. Denmark's definitely through. I think Scotland's the one that's on the line right now. England just can't lose to Bulgaria. England cannot lose to Bulgaria. As long as it doesn't lose, England is through. But if they lose to Bulgaria, all hell breaks loose. Disaster everywhere. Big win for Denmark. Germany with the explosive 4-0 win over Serbia. Love that. Small reputation boost. We love to see that. Still not a full 5-star club. We hate to see that. That's absurd. Only 2 Premier League clubs that are full 5-star, Arsenal and Manchester City right now. We are ahead of Liverpool. We are ahead of Man U. We've now just gotten ahead of Juventus, Dortmund, Leipzig, Atalanta. Villa's ahead of Chelsea now, so that's cool. Chelsea's sailing down. I really would like to have been a 5-star club. That only a few of those in the world to bully our way up. But we have not made it. Not even with 2 trophies over the past season, we did not make it. Are there no serviceable players in other Prem teams that are worth their price? Because nobody's ever worth their price. It's the Premier League, man. Yes, a negotiable offer from Al Ittihad for Mickey Van de Ven, the 31-year-old left back. See, please negotiate with me. It's like they don't have the 100, it's like they don't have the crazy money that they used to have, they just don't. That is interesting. That is very interesting. $85 million for Marcelo Enrique. Look, I like Marcelo Enrique, but that is really interesting. Don't be greedy. Oh, I will be. And I'll get $93 million for Marcelo Enrique out of it. Nearly $100 million for Marcelo Enrique. When we have other defensive midfielders that are just queuing up to take that spot in our team, that is tremendous transfer tomfoolery that's going to open a few doors for us now. Oh, just freaking ignore this. Ignore this. Ignore this. Marcelo Enrique last year was valued between 70 to 85. He has not changed, right? The reputation of our club has changed. But this is... Like, if you look at my squad, I couldn't get that amount of money for almost any of these guys. Like, Endrick's valued at 139. So the transfer value, when you hover over it, it's the estimated value based off the player's age and reputation. It has nothing to do with their ability. It's the reputation of the player and how old they are. And our reputation obviously went up a lot after our performances last season, but $93 million? That is serious. He offers no homegrown stuff for us, right? That is serious money. Yeah, that is Lols and their sugar daddy are throwing some money around, and we are going to take it. How delighted were you to see Pavlik on the score sheet? I'm glued to the TV, man. Of course I'm watching the Euros. It's friggin' awesome to see our guys out there making plays. So that frees up a registration spot for us, too, because he is not a homegrown type of guy at all, type of player that we are very happy to sell for a lot of money because he's not somebody that is a starter when everybody's healthy. Oh, yeah, Portugal. Oh, yeah. Where was the Portugal match? Oh, they played earlier today. Okay. So Croatia's through. Wait a second. No, Scotland's about to be knocked out as the last team. If Bulgaria beats England by a goal, Scotland's through, I think. Which would turbo suck. But they need Bulgaria to win by 1 goal. Literally, they need Bulgaria to beat England by 1 goal, and that sends Scotland through instead of England. Croatia's through, Denmark's through, Iceland's through. Just looking for the Romania is out. Wales with the -11 goal difference. Oh my. Ugh. All right, the season's turning over. Means we should be about to get a couple of giant checks that go into our balance here for various things we've accomplished. And England beat Bulgaria 5-2, so that didn't happen. Youth contracts set to expire. Oh, Hisham Eastman. I actually kind of like Hisham Eastman. There's a good player locked in there somewhere for Hisham Eastman. Although he is fickle. Jeremy Myers. Okay, wait a second. That guy is way better than they think he is. I'm going to sign you on a youngster contract. Wow, you want no money. Okay, I will give you the yearly salary raise and everything. Graham Bartley, you're bad. Kieran Burry, you're welcome to be a part of our youth teams. We will pay you your youth wages. If you can find another deal somewhere else, I recommend that you take it. Hisham Eastman, I'll do that deal with you. Oh, yeah, we have the Community Shield to kick the season off. August 1st. Nice. So I guess we can win 5 trophies. Qualify for the Champions League, reach the quarterfinal of the Champions League in that competition. Semis, the FA Cup, 3rd round, win the Community Shield. All right, no pressure. Sick. Anybody else receiving interest that we can just offer out just to kind of see what's up, you know? Because that's what we did with Marcelo Enrique, and then we just got all of the money offered back, so that was cool. Wouldn't react well to being offered out. Okay, so it's going to take an offer in from somebody to actually kind of wedge him free. What about Doig? He's 40 to 44 million. You know, he's a 30-year-old making a serious amount of money. Real Madrid was even interested in him. Let's float the idea of maybe Doig leaving. He's not like a homegrown guy at all either. He's Scottish through and through. Anybody else that we'd be willing to get rid of? Kieran Tall, who apparently is now getting worse. Would be open to talking to other clubs. All right, we'll go ahead and offer him out. You know, we'll just float that idea once. It might not be an idea that we want to take, but the guy led us in goals last year, and there was rumors that Liverpool wanted to pay like $170 million for him. So we can get anywhere near that. Oh my God, look at the value. Look at the value, man. Nobody is going to get near that. I know nobody's going to get near that, but I just want to pretend that it's possible that somebody could get near that. I'm also going to try Rosales. Look at the look at the value. Oh, imagine somebody paid $150 million for Belchior Canelio. There's somebody out there dumb enough to do that. I don't know who it would be. There's definitely at least one person out there dumb enough to do that. So we're just gonna give that a try. We don't want anybody that's gonna be like, you know, upset about anything. I even have to schedule my preseason. Shea Gatta's close to signing, so he's agreed Life is good. Right back. Axel Valentin. Okay, he's 22. That's not. United's making a ton of moves. Oh, they want to give Lucius important player. I'm going to save that. So we got $100 million for the TV rights. Sick. Shea Geddes agreed to his deal. Calvin's agreed to a work permit, so that's going to delay this. Good. We want that to delay as long as possible because I only want to bring Calvin in if we're like freeing up a spot in our offense. So Geddes in. That's $9 million for a guy that will join on August 25th. And then we will look to find him a loan before the end of the transfer window. He's a long-term investment. What we've known about Shea Geddes since he was 16. He's a very skilled defensive midfielder. Tottenham have been invited to play several preseason matches in Germany due to their high popularity in the country. Okay. We'll come back to that in a sec. Took Kazu Kanda a very long time to get approval for his new contract, but I'm glad he... because I told him it would start at the end of the season, so his new contract just kicked in. Fair enough. Why does Rico Lewis's contract have a 5% wage increase? What the hell, man? What the hell? That's a significant amount of money when he's the highest paid player like on our whole team already. Who negotiated all this dumb stuff? Alex, thank you for raiding in, dude. I hope you had a great stream. I appreciate it. My popular Madrid also, I don't know, but apparently I've never had this message before, but apparently due to our high popularity in Germany, which makes sense. I mean, we have four German national team players. So we play Stuttgart, via Wiesbaden, and Meppen. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. I need multiple friendly matches. We're going to schedule some big time friendlies. Thingamy, Ali, what's the attraction there? What about Atletico Madrid? Oh, that makes us the money. All right, that makes us the cash right there. What about a Real Madrid friendly? Actually makes us the same amount of money. So I'm thinking maybe Sevilla so that we don't, that crossover. Actually, Marseille makes us a ton of money, so we'll do that. And then we've got all of the friendlies from our German tour. All right. And this huge deal. Literally signed this guy for free last year and selling him for $32 million to China. Time to learn Chinese, buddy. He's headed to Shanghai port for $32 million. Unbelievable stonks there. Truly unbelievable stonks. What was the transfer offer that I haven't engaged with? What is this? Oh, the Lucius loan offer. I don't know. I really don't know. I'm going to reject it for now. But I really don't. I don't know. I don't know what I want. Okay, we got we're really popular in Germany with all of our German superstars, and they just want to see what. Oh my goodness, they drew Argentina. Let's go, Mexico. Let's go, Mexico. 22 minutes for Juan Manuel Velasco. Brazil beat Jamaica 3-0. Indrick notching an assist. Marcelo Enrique continues to play at Copa America. He's making us look good. Kick off the season against Leeds. Fair enough. There have been harder assignments. Plus 300 social credit scores. Huge. Massive. All right, our transfer budget up to $63 million. We are still waiting on the decision from Jordi Verheyen, right? He's deciding between us, Real Madrid, and Aston Villa. And Calvin had, we're the only team that's gone in on Calvin with that money. Fair play regulations. Right. We are currently profitable $1.7 billion in the 3-year period. So our club is... We have a balance of $731 million. Can I please have more transfer budget, man? Our balance is $731 million. That's the highest I've ever had. Please, brother. I'm also about to do a transfer for 93 million that's going to make us the money too. Oh, please, brother, please. Oh. We're pushing FFP to the breaking limit in the opposite direction, man. Do the Taunton strategy with the installments? Yeah, but those still come out of your transfer budget when they hit. All right, we did get 5 transfer offers, so I'm very curious to see what those are, but we also got an update on all of the young players we just scouted, so put on your big boy pants, because we got a lot of money to go after some wonder kids if we think any of these guys look good. You don't look good. Ooh, Chris Bell, the fullback at Aberdeen on that left side, might be something. He might be up to something. Turier Bakane, no. Sindre Soring, how is that dude in the Norwegian national team? Anders Reigsetter. Okay, Alexandros Kung. Oh, we learned how to pronounce this. We're going back to it.
Kogiomzoglu.
Kugyumzoglu. Alex Kugyumzoglu. He is a very good 16-year-old. I mean, that's target acquired indefinitely. We're keeping an eye on Albanian Alex Kugyumzoglu. I got it! Did you freaking hear that? I said it without stumbling at all. That was so cool. I feel so empowered. It kind of flows off the tongue once you get it. Kugyumzoglu. Yeah, you know, it's it's not a big deal or anything. Just said that whole name right. Claudio Gini, dude, Albania killing it on the name front, right? Players might be bad, but their names, freaking crazy. Milan youth player Samet Salai. Lack of adaptability is tough when the Albanian league is buns. Lorenz Strauss. Eric Schulze. Mario Conrad. Well, I haven't had the opportunity to not interested you before. Christian Meyer. Well, at least Austria's got somebody going on. Friedrich Orn-Karason. Wow, dude's a starting center back for the Icelandic national team that won 2 games of the Euros, and he is not good. Definitely not somebody I'm going crazy for. Claudio Aligi. Now, that is a unique Icelandic name. He's also Albanian, but was born in Steikisholmer. So, never mind. Hronar Thoransson. Right. Hronar Thoransson. Got it. Helgi Thorsteinsson. Right. How's the Faroese guy? I mean, good. We signed a Faroese wonder kid. We used one of our 621 foreign player spots on signing him. So, oh, Saint Etienne with the wonder kid Roman Vassin. Okay. You know, you can never trust potential in this game. And I'm looking at this kid and I'm thinking, wow. We did that whole video about how you can't trust potential. And I'm looking at this kid with a big ol' wow. Because that vision, that passing, already a pretty good athlete, moves really well off the ball, stays involved in the play, right? Has creativity, controls the ball well. He's not a bad goal scorer. You know, resolute, incredibly consistent. This guy brings it. This guy brings the heat. I am intrigued. Holy smokes. That's a 5-star potential kid. He's on loan out from Everton, if I remember right. Brandon Toohey, Austin Talbot. No. Kieran Halford. That dude, I mean, man, some of the guys in these national teams, they just aren't very good, boss. They're just not very good players. Yeah, the Romanian team did miss the knockouts. Beginning to see why. Zsolt Liliak. Ugh. Again, a player with only 2 jumping reach. Hey, it could be worse. He could have 1 jumping reach, you know? George Horia Angel. At Al Qadja. In the Saudi league, but only making $3 million a year. Not an unreasonable wage. All right. I will at least keep an eye on him. I'll scout that guy, but not optimistically. Don't like that guy. Laszlo Kaja. Alexandru Lazar will be a superb signing for the future. Yeah, I don't really see it. He's 5'11", can't really play anywhere else. Doesn't have the, doesn't have crazy ups that make up for the fact that he's 5'11" either. He's just 5'11" with 5'11" jumping ability. I mean, this team doesn't look worse than the other teams they were playing against. I don't know why Wales is so bad. I guess they made it to the European Championships. Everybody got to go there and drink and be merry and have a good time. Wow, I scouted like the entire Welsh team, didn't I? Peter Shimishek. No. No show-stopping wonder kids identified so far. Suppose that's a bit of a disappointment. You're always hoping that the next time you hit continue, there's just that one kid that you're like, oh my goodness. It's the next slot. He's 22. If somebody was going to find him, they probably would have found him by now if he's still at Sparta Prague. But that dribbling and finishing combo with some good athleticism, it's not bad. That got my eyebrows up. It alerted me. Ain't bad. Michael Higgins. The classic. How is it? I mean, there's no left backs in the world right now. Right? We've got Ingley and McAvoy's getting into the English national team. This dude just playing left back. He's just bad. But he's in the unbelievably talented German national team. Veselin Filibev, tireless defensive midfielder. Georgi Dinkov. If you didn't hate big matches, I'd be all over it, Bus. Jack Waters. Yeah, very surprised I didn't know about this guy. He's playing at Bayer Leverkusen, which is weird. Might open up like some sort of good price for him. Dragon Tysons. Okay, Ikshan Bagus. Oh, wait a second. This guy was on my Knock Breda team. That's why I freaking recognize his name. Knock Breda sold him for $3.9 million to Antwerp. This dude was a youth player at... I freaking forgot about that. The name had kept ringing bells for me, and I was like, I don't know why. He's on Bayern Munich. He's got 8 appearances for Bayern Munich over the last 2 years as like a fringe player. I used to coach Ikshan Bagus. Zlatko Pejic. Weird player. All mental. Yeah, I don't really like him. He's weird. He confuses me. He hurts my head. All right. Baton Gustav Augustsson. No. William Turnstadt. No. Okay. Guerra's been identified as a target for up to $223 million. We might be looking at some crazy offers here. First of all, Chelsea is making an offer for Kieran Tall. We don't know how much it is. That's hilariously low. That is hilariously low. That'd probably be the minimum. He's not interested in speaking to them. You got 115 million in there. Yeah, I think so. Now, Doeg, we could have a conversation. So Juventus wants to defer all their payments to later. Laws wants to drop 44 million right now. I'd be willing to look at like 65. Oh my God, Laws, I love you. Cool. 30-year-old backup left back being paid over 11 million per season for 65 million to Laws. They are absolutely loaded with their whole sugar daddy thing. I am going to try and convince them to go. Are you wanted to see me? Should we get down to business? Not sure about joining them. You're not in my plans. No, I'm not going to say that. A chance to play abroad is a fantastic opportunity. I've been informed you're convinced that you're not convinced by them, but we received a bid for Lawns, and given your contract's expiring, I'm asking you to consider joining them so we can get a fee for you. It could make my next move more personally lucrative if I let my contract expire. All right, I'm going to back down. He's still willing to talk to them, so we'll do that. My goodness, 65 million for Josh Doig. I never in a million years thought we would get that. I mean, obviously, this is going to be complex. Yeah, here's the deal. I will take 35 up front for the guarantee that we will be able to sell him. That'd be 65. We're closing in. Somehow I am closing in on this. All right, I will take 25 up front and 45 over. That would be 70. 28 and 28. Oh. I'm going to leave that offer in the wind. So weird negotiations. That's 50. No, screw you. You guys are not giving me any money up front. Enter, you want to negotiate? How about you negotiate honestly? Oh my goodness, are we going to get it out of Enter? He's interested in speaking to Enter. Oh my god. Oh, this transfer window is going very well. It's going very well. We're going to accept the offer, or we're going to reject the Real Madrid offer. Laws and Enter, $65 million for Josh Doig. I can't believe we're getting that. I like Josh. I've liked Josh the entire time he's been on my team, but his contract runs out at the end of next season. He's 30 years old, and he's not a homegrown player. Yeah, that is crazy that we're going to be able to get that. That is insane. We have a pretty fantastic reputation as a club. I think that's pretty clear. That offer for Kieran Tall is just so surprisingly bad. I mean, less than we're going to get for Josh Doig. Oh, Inter. We knew Inter had money because they were sniffing around Bellarmino Secca, allegedly. We're going to have so much money. I mean, we are going to have so much money. We're going to have Marcelo Enrique for 93 million, Josh Doig for 65 million. We don't even need to sign another left back because Coyote can play left and Festi Ebazele can play on the right side. Like we already have. We can slide into the positions. We won't even need anything. They've identified Guerra. Yeah, what did they say? Hold on. Intention to bring Tottenham defensive midfielder Javi Guerra to the King Abdullah Sports City Shining Jewel Stadium. Nice. He's experienced international player, well-placed source close to Guerra's claim the player desperately wants to join Al Ittihad and is hopeful of being allowed to discuss terms as soon as possible. Is that true? All right, let's try and see if we can bait out the big money then. If he's open to talking to other clubs, let's bait out the big money. Laws, I love you, dude. Laws, I love you. You moneybag piece of work. They finished 5th and they're like, yo, you know what? We're going to spend an insane amount of money on this. Because khaki sounds like car key. Oh, why did I get that immediately? Oh man, Klaus, that was so painful. That was a B, but just because, yeah, I'll give you the drums. That was a B. I didn't expect it to sound that similar, chat. We just made a massive sale, though. We just made a mammoth monster sale. Marcelo Enrique on the move to Laws for $93 million. And we got Verheyen. Jordi Verheyen's agreed to a deal to join for $27.5 million. Oh, we have $819 million in the balance of the club right now. That's a thing. So that's cool. $152 million in the transfer budget. So we're just going to go ahead and tick a little into the payroll budget to make sure that it is never negative. Oh, they beat Belgium! Ireland! Yo! It's Ireland. They've done it. Not only did they make the knockouts ahead of Romania and Wales, Evan Ferguson leading a renaissance. The team I beat at the last World Cup with the U.S., actually, in the round of 16. So the round of, literally the only match that's happened. We've got Austria, Spain, Netherlands, Ukraine, Croatia, Italy, England, Serbia, Portugal, Iceland. Great matchup. Denmark, France, Germany, Sweden. It's pretty classic Euro matchups all the way up and down. Extra time for the Irish. Oops. I muted it on accident. 88. Oh, my, he scored. Oh, it was Festi, dude. Festi Ebizele saved Ireland. It was our guy. Oh, there is, okay. This is 58th minute. Oh, my goodness. Hello. Shuba with a banger. And then in the 87th minute, here comes Ebizele from right back. Festi Ebizele. Festi Ebizele. Oh, baby! Festi Ebizele for Ireland. And then it's O'Brien to Collins. He scored both? Oh! Oh, my goodness! The Irish hero! St. Patrick 2.0. I didn't notice that he scored both of them. Festi Ebizele for Ireland. Warriors, thank you for the 8 months, dude. Thank you for supporting the stream. Nels, thank you for the 11 months. I'm glad you're back. It's great to see you. Oh, big game player, Festi Ebizele. Representing Tottenham Hotspur out there, making the dream work. Didn't even start the game. Subbed in. Had the fresh legs, the explosiveness. Oh my goodness, what a game from Festi Ebizele, and Ireland is into the quarterfinals of the Euros. That's a dream, dude. That is a dream performance from Festi Ebizele. The Irishman of all Irishmen. Oh my goodness. Javi Guerra scored 2 goals. What is happening? Ukraine just beat the Netherlands. So Vandeven and Hotso are out and they're back for the preseason. Wow. All right. Spain did beat Austria though. So we've got a couple of goals from Javi Guerra we can check out. Oh, one was a penalty. He is a very good penalty taker. But we'll look at the third goal here. This is typically the round that Austria would bow out in, and Spain just roundly outplayed them. 2-0. He's already got a penalty to his name. Guerra. Oh. Doesn't that look like a player you want to spend 110? Is he captaining them? Is he he's wearing the armband. Guerra's the Spanish captain. Wow. Silvetto, thank you for the 9 months. He's not the captain or the vice captain, but he was wearing the armband. Okay. So the main leaders of the team, they weren't there. But Silvetto, thank you. Congrats on your Twitch child. Thanks for spending $5 of Jeff Bezos' money. If only he made pens for Tottenham. Yeah, well, he has scored a lot of pens for us. Please tell me they're actually going to match the 110 million. Please. So many articles, man. So many articles. Ebizele. Festi's a pleasure to work with. He's been nothing but a trooper when he's been out of the team for long stretches, and he proved again why we keep him around our team. He's a baller. He's got, the right mentality. He's a heck of an athlete. Love him. Dabino, thank you for the 3 months. Oi! So it's Doig. That's what I gotta say it like that every time. Doig. Next season's transfer budget increased from 8 million to 40 million guaranteed. Appreciate that. Would love to be able to ask about oh my goodness, Croatia. I was dumping on Croatia, but Shime Janovic, my Wonder Kid signing last year, just bagged a goal against Italy. So that's cool. And Coyote is now back with us. All right, well let's see what Shime Janovic got up to, because he just sent Croatia to the Euro quarterfinals and they definitely deserved it. So Croatia still got the juice. Shime Janovic, Smolcic, friggin'. Oh, Poacher's goal. Poacher's. I'm loving the lettuce. Janovic has excellent lettuce. Tremendous lechuga upstairs. Okay, well, hopefully that 110 million is going to bait in an offer and we can move Javi Guerra, and we'll be richer than Croesus at that point. Pep Bergallo. I mean, I love either-sided fullbacks, but I don't think that guy's any good. England beat Serbia. It was a narrow run thing, but England has picked up the win. 2-1. Rico Lewis got some minutes. I don't think McIntosh has played the entire tournament. How much? It wasn't a Hong Kong tycoon, dude. It was a Swedish tycoon. So we got right now Jorge Alonso. Well, the 18 dribbling. That is pretty cool. So Jordi Verheyen when we... Anyway, well. So Josh Doig? Doig! He's going to laws or enter. Just freaking crazy. Can I get 70? Somebody want to come over the top with 70 million for Josh Doig? Brian, thank you for gifting Piper a sub, dude. Thanks for throwing that kindness around. Boas Vestergaard. Yeah, I mean, as crowded as the center of the park is for us at the moment. It's either him or Lucy Hughes. And did I make a promise to him to loan him out? I actually don't remember. No. Well, then hopefully he'd be down. I mean, let's just explore those options. Let's just see what he's up for. You know, maybe like regular starter. Where could he be? Where could he be a regular starter? You're a freak, Paterne Macania. You're a freak. As I'm seeing nuts improvement out of this guy from our youth academy. He looks like he might be a special player. Oh, he doesn't go to Shanghai Port until the 1st of August. No, awkward. You're just hanging out then. Yeah, I'm not going to offer out Bellarmino Seca. That is just super duper not worth it. George Shakichi, man. And the value is, look at the value of Cadillo. The bottom end is 200 million. That is hilariously amazing. Considering what we just paid for him not long ago, that's hilarious. Ben El Hajjaj is 68 to 91 million. The projected value. Oh, somebody is interested in Rosales. Oh, Real Madrid. So, let's have a conversation, because I know you are apparently actually willing to spend some money, at least in installments. Mickey Vandeven's got a lot of teams interested in him, so let's see which ones actually make offers, because then we would need to go out and find a left back. Newcastle, PSG, Juventus, Real Madrid, all of the big Saudi teams, they're all looking at Mickey Vandeven as a potentially banger option. Now let's see what offers we could get. And Fastia Bazelle is getting loan looks. Now everybody's trying to get on the train now that they think he's all, he's all that in a bag of chips. Well, let me tell you something. He is all that in a bag of chips. Would you still be upset if I offered you out? Yeah. But I don't want to move Kazu Kanda because that dude clearly is going to be one of the best wingers in the world for a long time. We see the vision. George, would you be mad? Yep. Kaya, would you be mad? You'd be very interested? Wait, you're not happy here? What's going on? Why would he be very interested? That's weird. But, I mean, I will explore it if we can get a giant big money offer. I'm just a little uncomfortable that you'd be very interested. You're under contract here for a long time, and we have no, issues with you. I'm just saying, I'm just saying. I've got a dude on Impact Sub who's, just chilling back there, basically. All right, Mac. Nobody interested in Paul Mac? Come on. Somebody's got to be interested in old Paulie Mac. How many players am I going to sell? As many as we need to. Oh, no. Canelio's. I do these. Most of these don't matter. They're going up to Breakthrough Prospect. The two bad ones are Lucius and Canelio. That's a bad one. We don't like that one. Regular starter is going to be really tough for us to get there. Lucius also accepting going up from Impact Sub. Okay, he wouldn't be upset going down to Impact Sub, so we're going to do that. But Canelio at regular starter is tough. See, this is what I was hoping would happen, that they would acknowledge that it's not supposed to go up that much. But Canelio just went from Impact Sub to regular starter. That's going to be a little difficult for us. Oh, Leicester have stepped in for Richard Vieg. Respect. We call those code of conduct rules the Michael Coyote rules of conduct. Very important. Pay attention to them. Big Bear, thank you for the 27 months. Congrats on the 3 different Twitch children. Goodness. Yeah, Conda also signed a big contract. No, I'm not moving him. Serenoso's gone to Chelsea. Hisham Eastman and Jeremy Myers have signed up long-term. No offers for Javi Guerra. I think the lowest I would go is probably 100 million where we're at right now, so maybe we can bait that in. Maybe just we can bait in that offer. Call that reincarnation. That was an exceptional dad joke. When I die, I want to be reincarnated as a cowboy. Call that reincarnation. What in tarnation is that? That's an A-. That's a good one. That's a Z and Ha in the chat and an A- from me there. Alfonso Rego. You belong in Italy, brother. Doesn't like big matches, inconsistent. Tim Anderson, classic Swede. Timothy. Kasper Gongstad. Oh, Denmark beat France. Oh, the Danes with a clean sheet and an 8.4 rating from Kasper Gongstad, the best goalkeeper in the world, bro. Oh, Mamma Mia, Papa Pia. Okay, so Croatia beat Italy 2-0. Simejanovic scored a goal. Portugal survived the Iceland experience 2-1. England beat Serbia 2-1. So England 75th minute goal. They were losing. Dude, England is Shaquille Van Persie played and scored his first English goal. That's Robin Van Persie's kids out there for England. That's awesome. Oh, England deserved the win, but they certainly made it difficult. Iceland and Portugal. It was Portugal with 2 early goals, but 3 injuries. Sousa, Mendes, and Rego. And Ellertson scored in the second half for Iceland, who played a very good game. And I'm imagining this was all my keeper. Oh, Gongstead shut the door on 2xG, dude. He is OP. Kasper Gongstead shut down 2xG from France to win the game for Denmark. And they're going to the quarterfinal. Gongstead gang, man. Casper the Ghost back there haunting the dreams of France. Sweden and Germany is the final round of 16 tie. Rosales just got suspended after getting a card against Jamaica. Oh, God. They also drew Jamaica and Brazil beat Argentina. How's the tournament going? Ecuador and Chile get out. Guadeloupe finished with 3 losses, but 3 respectable losses. 2-0 to Chile, 2-0 to Ecuador. Yeah, that's pretty good. Congratulations. That's a tough one to get out of, QA guy. That's a tough one to get out of, but you did well there, man. That's an A. That's an A minus. Only because I've heard it before, but it's still just so good. Thank you for the 38 months. Use all these dad jokes in your real life. Pro tip. Oh, Canada. Oh, this group. No way. Oh, dude. Paraguay and Peru are through because they both scored 1 more goal than Canada. They all had the same point total, the same goal difference, but Canada had 1 less goal for, and so they are out. Paraguay and Peru get to the knockouts. Trinidad and Tobago, again, very respectable performance. Lost 2-1 to Canada, 4-1 to Paraguay, 3-1 to Peru. They're hanging around. Group C saw the U.S. and Uruguay get through. Oh, the U.S. absolutely barbecuing the group. 4-1 to Uruguay. All right. Colombia is eliminated. Bolivia still the worst team somehow when Guadeloupe and Trinidad and Tobago are in the tournament. And Brazil and Argentina. Dude, all Mexico had to do was beat Jamaica by 2 goals. And they drew Jamaica and got knocked out. And it's Brazil and Argentina that survived the group. Because Mexico did draw Argentina. They were in that game. 70th minute goal from Palomino for Argentina to equalize, actually. So that brings us to quarterfinals. Ecuador, Peru, Paraguay, Chile. U.S. gets Argentina. And Brazil gets Uruguay. Oh, nice. Shout out USA. As Copa America travels onward. Now, it was a group of death. Brazil and Argentina being in the same group is crazy. Funny. That's also tough for the U.S. You win the group, and then all of a sudden you're playing Argentina in the quarterfinals. You're like, all right, there's a Peru-Ecuador tie. There's a Chile-Paraguay tie happening. All right, Germany won 2-0 over Sweden, which is great news for us because we have 4 guys in the German national team. Kaya scored a goal. We'll go ahead and watch that. We like to watch. Oh, it was extra time. All right, Sweden. 92nd minute. Mujahid Kaya is the guy that actually broke it open. Came in off the bench like he does for us so many times. Super spectacular sub. Oh, he's playing on the right wing. Oh, this is going to be a great goal, isn't it? This is going to be a great goal, isn't it? Oh, what a goal, and stopped it. Oh, an extra time, dude, in the Euros. Oh, our players are very good. We've got Ebazele saving Ireland. We've got Mujahid Kaya ruining Sweden. And that sets up England, Portugal, Ukraine, Ireland, Croatia, Spain, and Denmark beat France. Now they have to play Germany. That sucks. Gongstead can save them, though. Ooh, okay. Things are getting interested. Lazio could land Rosales. Interesting. I've lowered my asking price for Javi Guerra to 100 million. Very open to that. Lazio, if they're willing to meet our valuation, then yes. All right. So what we are sure is that we want Jordi Verheyen, right? This guy is 18 years old. He's going to turn 19 in September. He's already in the Belgian national team. He's got a great mentality. He plays the game well. Natural winger on the right side, which is something we have not had until now. So he gives us a different look as well in the short term. Tons of first team experience with Antwerp, and everybody seems to agree that his potential is at least fairly legit. So I'm going to go ahead and say yes to this deal now. That is the third under 21 foreign player we are signing in this transfer window, and we still have over 100 million in our transfer budget. That brings us to Calvin, the incredibly talented right wing, left wing striker thruple combo that I have long liked. I have long liked Calvin. But his wage would be very high. And there are not a lot of minutes to hand out to Calvin on the wings. We have a very steady wing rotation. I personally would love to sell Endrick, but I don't think he'd be interested in that. We'd need a team to show up and try to unsettle him. I don't know if that team exists. If we sold Endrick, then we'd have Calvin and Kazu Kanda, and I'd be really happy with that pairing. I am going to delay that transfer. We are going to delay it twice and see how things shape up as we move on in life. Verheyen can also play in the center of the park. He actually has the intelligence to do that, which is kind of wild. Which is cool, but we are going to work on his skill set as a natural winger. And we are going to focus on his quickness because pace is the most important thing for this guy, and he does not have a lot of it. So we need that. Intensive language course. Mark Rodriguez, speaking the same language, apparently going to be able to help out Jordi Verheyen. Nice signing. Nice signing. Nice signing. I've heard this song in a long time. I've been locked in on a very mid Calvin for the last 3 windows. It's because I don't think he's mid. I think people just overlook how good he actually is because he is an annoying player to sign because of his wage and playing time demands. We got a Belgian in the team. Let's go, Maxim. Hell yeah. Have I listened to the new? I didn't know they had a new album. No, I don't like avidly keep up with Vampire Weekend. I've seen them live once. They were good. We had 9 transfer offers. I don't know who that's for. Vandeven? Or probably loan offers for Vestergaard. Daniele Iannelli. This is like one of those like, hey, J.K. Rowling, come up with an Italian. Daniele Iannelli. Perfect. No notes. And he's English. Make it make sense. Marko Bogdanovic. Central mid all the way back to defense. He can't play center back. He has 5 jumping reach and he's 5'6". I didn't know they made Serbians that short. $2K made a tennis game? Hey, I love tennis. I may check that out. All right. I really want to get up there and I'll stay focused, handle these emails in order, but I want to get up there and see what that offer is for Vandeven. Oh, Kobe Minu just moved to Manchester United. What? Oh, this is so Manchester United. They sold him to Milan for 47 million, loaned him back, and then bought him back at an older age for 62 million. Oh my god. Try not to be a meme of themselves for 5 seconds. Challenge impossible. Insane. All right. Wow. Wow. Oh, this is the contract expiration day. Okay. I see 60. I see 60. That's 60 million from Newcastle, who he is interested in speaking to. How about 95? No. Oh, but it worked with Inter. Slight interest in speaking to Juventus. 64 million. I'll say 45 million up front. And 50 million here. Sick. Good talk. Okay, Chelsea. They don't want to pay anything up front. So whatever you just did, what if you paid 35 million up front and 62 there? You know, this is going exactly like I planned it would, is the funny thing. Like, I totally knew what I was doing the entire time. I would not go. Turn the lights off. All right, I know El Nasser's not going to offer the right amount of money. Al Ittihad, I am going to we're just doing this. Okay. No! All right, Vandeven, 90. 90, Vandeven. Now, what offers do we get? Oh, my goodness, Boas Vestergaard for the Bundesliga. Squad player, but they're offering me squad player with Boas Vestergaard, okay? That is not part of the deal, all right? Part of the deal was regular starter, all right? Dude, this song sucks. This song makes me nostalgic for things that haven't even happened to me. Like, remember that time I was driving down the West Coast Highway in a Jeep with all my best friends at the end of a movie, and I'm like, I've literally never done that. But this song will just make you feel like you, like you're just like, oh, back in the good old days. We lost a scout, dude. I didn't know that was possible for us to get out-muscled on a scout. All right. Let me go get another scout. No, I want the best, man. I want the best. Timon Pauls or Marcus Palawa? Hey, old Timon. I know you want to be a chief scout here, boss man, but I'm going to give you all the cash and all the years, and you're still going to say no. That's sick. Love that. Juan Mauricio Echeverria. Oh, a Colombian? I mean, say less. You're not even a chief scout now. What do you mean? What are you doing? What do you mean? What do you mean? Juan Mauricio Echeverria. All right, Paul Greeley. Oh, my God. Dude is 20 analyzing data. Okay. Who else are we missing? Head performance analyst Ross Johnston. Oh, yes, Ross. Jim Lawler. Yeah, I think you're staying, bud. I'm going to go with yes. Elliot Wilmer, sports science. Yes, staying. Frederick Eliasson. What's this guy on a team for? Oh, no, I gotta go look. Oh, dude, I thought they said they were naming their stadium after me, but that's not what happened. The coach left Black Leopards. That's fair. I do want to know about stuff like that. I appreciate it. All right, Physio, you're going to stick around. Physio spin rolls. I mean, all my physios, they're all already 20 and they speak the language and they're familiar with the club, and so life is good. Remy Burton-Jones, have I seen any potential out of this kid? Is there any reason for me to want to extend his contract a little bit? I mean, if he wants a day. Oh, God, no. Okay. Yeah, no, you're not getting that. Jeff Downey. Yeah, there's maybe a little something going on here. Don't ask for 400,000 and you'll be fine. 700,000 and you're definitely not fine. I can confirm there, old Geoff. Giannis Mavroudis. I'm going to go ahead and release him because he's allegedly terrible. Why does he have no interest in, the interest being shown in him? Okay, fair enough. Javi Guerra is still fine with it, but apparently Gonzalo Inacio has no interest. He's going to keep his options open until after the Euros. Oh, okay, that's different. Fabian Palmstrom Endas, we definitely want to offer him a new contract. Even though I don't believe that this kid improved at all on his last loan deal, he's somebody that a lot of people believe in, and my staff. It's his lack of ambition that is troubling, but okay. But a $2 million per year contract, value's high, obviously. Maximus Sargent, definitely want to give this dude a new deal. I'll like myself some Maximus. Academy kid that's coming good. Joe Ahmed has the ability to be a part of our squad. Wouldn't go that far yet, but he definitely looks like he's going to be a decent player coming along. So we'll look to find him a loan. And then Jesus Real. You didn't improve at all in your loan last year, but who am I to judge? He's down for that. Kithson Jacobs, not good enough. What? No way. Ukes, thank you for the 14 months. You saw my friend Eddie Latimore's. We don't make compromises for this team here. All right, we don't make compromises for this team. This team's too dang good. Jonathan Yarde, I would like to get this guy under an actual contract. That is a pretty large actual contract, but I would like to. Oh, okay, he went all the way back up. Whatever. Yarde, at least he's shown a little bit of improvement over the course of the season. Javi Guerra, I don't know what he would want wage-wise. I'm really just interested in moving him because his wage has been huge the entire time he's been here. I just love him as a player, so I've been okay with it anyways. So it's really performance analyst, head performance analyst, and we have a coach. Let's just see if we can find better performance analysts then. Okay, Buster, you are a crazy performance analyst. Would you like to be my head performance analyst? Oh my God, he's $1.8 million in compensation. If only we weren't the richest club ever. That would be a problem. He is so good. There is nobody else is like he is so crazy good. Sell Doug. I mean, we are selling Doug for $65 million. He's as good as gone. Yeah, I think in Roberto Silva, he's got some good mentals. He can come in. Bit of a better performance analyst overall than the other guy we've got. He's got the 20 analyzing data, but just 13 tactical knowledge. So we're gonna replace both those guys. Let's go to training and coaches and see what this one guy does. Frederick Eliasson. He's kind of a backup guy. Why do we have him on our roster? Oh, we brought him from, he was the Knockbreda reserves coach, and I guess we went and got him, so he's got great mental ability. I mean, where are gaps in our training? I mean, I'm assuming we don't really have any. Though we do have one in this spot right here, actually. So I'm going to try and replace Frederick Eliasson with somebody that is actually a good technical possession coach. Not that he's not good, but we actually need to make a move here. Eliasson. So his technical possession, that'd be mental and technical. Alexander Benedictson, there you go. He's got good enough Holy Trinity as well. This dude's a ridiculous coach. Hey, do you want to be a coach at Tottenham? You seem very confounded by that, but he is willing to accept no money to come be a coach at Tottenham. So we have sorted out our staff. That is probably the fastest we've ever managed to do all of that. But honestly, most of them are just coming back. Hi, Ed. How you doing? What's up, Javi? Okay. So Vandeven does have a one-year contract extension clause if we needed to trigger that and then just sell him next summer, but I trust we're going to be able to find it. Dude. 45 million is not good enough for Javi Guerra, okay? The lowest I could possibly go would be 90, all right? And we're risking angering Javi Guerra, all right? Those dang, just shift a little bit of your payroll budget over, all right? You said that at 100 million, yeah, but I just really don't want to have to renegotiate really don't want to have to renegotiate that deal. How does Romario Hila reject a contract to come play in the Prem? The man has requested a transfer, and so many different teams want Romario Hila. I, at one time, was very interested in picking up Romario Hila because he has a second nationality in England, surprisingly. Hato wants a new contract. You're under contract till the end, like 2.5 years from now, and you're making 10 million a year. So that's an issue. I don't like that. You have plenty of time in your current contract. I hate this logic. Does it matter if I'm not being paid correctly? You agreed to it, all right? You agreed to the contract. Any advice on getting traction in a new save? Yeah, I mean, the first year of a save is always the hardest, right? Because you're still learning the team, you're learning the players, you're learning the league, whatever. First year of the save is always the hardest. You just got to, go through that process. You got to be a little over enthusiastic in the first couple of days you're playing the save, and then you're good to go. I mean, does he want like 12 million or 24 million? Like, what is his requirement for this new contract? Oh, God, he doesn't want anything. That's like barely a pay raise, dude. And I extend the contract by 2 years? Oh, yeah, I don't care at all. Sure. Why are we even going through all this trouble, man? Okay, offers around. Murphy Matumbo. Yeah, no, we're going to handle that on our own. Kithson Jacob. So Murphy. Alrighty, we're looking for somebody that wants to offer him regular starter and Zakiru Ziggy. Nice try. Although West Brom would be a good offer. Ziggy is not just a normal pushover. This is a dude that definitely has a chance to be around the first team. And we sent him to Cardiff in the championship last year, so we definitely love at least championship again this year. Oh, Lisandro Martinez headed to Saudi Arabia. Love to see it. Definitely not good enough for us now. He wants a little technical attacking training, so I'm just really happy I'm able to provide that for him. You know, I live to serve, apparently, so we'll just go ahead and serve. Yeah, not even a 10% raise for all that fuss. I don't get it, but obviously I'm happy that's the situation. It's like, okay, man, you just you just wanted to extend your contract. You didn't even want like a wage improvement. That is wonderful. Gabriel Jesus, he's not retiring. He's still going. All right, Julian Alvarez, not quite good enough for me to want to keep him around. Can see why he was released. Okay, let's go through our short list and at least just look for guys whose contracts have run out. Just good practice. Oh, yeah, there we go. 3 guys, trial. Coop Miners, Parola, and Mateus Nunes. And Manuel Locatelli. You know, Rosario Renai is available. Fairly professional, 21 years old, Italian national team star. We already have an Italian on our team, so that'd be very easy. Let's see if his agent wants to talk to me again. It's been a little while on Richard Vieg. Maybe his agent wants to talk to me again. I hate this guy. He baits me in every time. I'm like, man, my scouts love him. Nope. Oh, but I don't need him. But I want him. Calandra, thank you for the 38 months. Buddhist Punk, thank you for the 21 months. Yes. What's your transfer budget? Enough. Marine, thank you for the prime. Welcome to an elite online gaming. They're just an obvious wonder kid goalkeeper. Even here with you. Bam, 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 bam. So he's only $8 million. That's kind of wild. That dude's like a $50-60 million player at least. Trezor Samba. He's too far from the first team. Just a little too far from the first team. I cannot believe that dude is 16. He's getting better. Fabian Levy is getting better. What they sign him for at Bayern last year is $46 million, and they'd be willing to let him go for near that. It's kind of weird. I feel like this guy's definitely, he's not quite the physical freak that we'd be looking for, but he is excellent with the ball. He also has a bad competitive streak, which is a bit of a problem. I do love this kid. Marco Palma is a beast. No, I won't be leaving here. Why can I not ask to increase our transfer budget? Our balance is insane. All right. We'll do loan stuff on the second. Oh, he is willing to talk. Interesting. His agent's willing to go back into negotiations. Okay. Richard Vieg, I like you as a player. All right. Vieg, I know he wants like $9 million. We've already done this. His agent hates me. I'm going to get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. I'm going to give him a team of the year bonus of $1.5 million. Can't give him a top goal scorer bonus because it technically thinks he's a freaking midfielder. I'm going to give him a goal bonus of 30K. I'm going to give him an appearance bonus of 38. Unused substitute fee at 20. And that is what I... please at least negotiate with me, Marco. Okay, we're negotiating. That's not bad. No, I won't be leaving here. Okay, we're going to get rid of the yearly salary raise. We're going to get rid of those. We're going to up this to 8.84. And I'm going to up your agent fee to the top level that it could be at. Okay, I see where we're headed here. To 9.1, specifically. Okie dokie. Richard Vieg. All right, Trials, Nunez, Parola, Locatelli. Really? 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 My brother's been playing in the Saudi League for 9 years. Forgot what made logical sense here. Still a world-class midfielder at 34, but he is getting slow out there. Find me, I believe in because he's injured. I mean, it's 5 to 11. I think it's an orange injury thing. Whatever. That is traumatizing that Coop Miners does not want to come on trial with us. Maybe he feels like, you know, like he doesn't need to prove anything, or maybe, I don't know. I'm trying. Maybe he feels like he doesn't need to prove anything. He's actually really not bad. Salernitana releasing him after 11 years. Especially with our center back situation. Maybe, you know, Rosales happens to move or whatever. So you're done. Like you, Locatelli, but it's just not going to work out. You're too slow. You be too old, brother. You be way too old. I do love Palma, but that's, I mean, we'll see. What other deals do we have going on? It'll be most all of our transfer capital at this particular moment. Oh yeah, Doig. Yo, England lost to Portugal. Somebody else is winning the Euros. It's a miracle. It was Bellarmino Seca that sauced up the assist. All right. So it's our boy making the play. 82nd minute. Bellarmino Seca to Gonzalo Ramos, and Portugal is into the semifinals of the European Championship. A lot of yellows around there. Bellarmino Seca is actually all Gonzalo Ramos, but Bellarmino will take the assist there. Ramsdale removed, and England is still mudded. We only had one guy playing, though, is Kieran Tall. He did not play particularly well, but the reigning European champions hath been smited. From 2028. Germany won the 2024 one. Do I recommend a Brazil save? Yes. If you are looking for adventure, I absolutely recommend a Brazil save. Sellout expected for the Atletico Madrid match. Good deal. Napoli and Real Sociedad have gone in for Vieg as well. Things are just getting weird. Real Madrid wants Matija Popovic. God, how are they still better than me? How are they still better than me? How the hell are they still better than me, man? How? Supernova. Champagne Supernova. Yeah, Luke Collins is not ready for the first team right now, so we're definitely gonna heat seek out a little loan move there. Ziggy, you're already looking. Maximus Sargent. I want him to at least go through preseason with the team. He's very good. Same with Joshua Cudsidlo. He's a freak. I want Cudsidlo to go through with the first team just because he's a freak. He's just a freak. He's so damn fast. 19 pace is just not on anyone. That's just not on anyone. We're going to let him go through the preseason as well. We'll see how he does. Boas Vestergaard. Hopefully we can find that loan. Paterni Macania. He's not ready for the first team yet. He's also 17 and doesn't turn 18 until... does not turn 18 until April, so we do kind of just want him to hang out. We'll keep him in the senior team and then send him down to the U21s at the end. And then there's Jordi Verheyen. And he's open to speaking to other clubs. I would be willing to explore a loan for old Jordy. We trust his long-term projections, but especially with a guy like Cudsidlo popping up, I think he's probably better than Jordi Verheyen right now. So I just want to handle my loan stuff. So I know we got a couple of guys from our academy or whatever that, you know, oh, please don't be higher than 53 million. Awesome. $45 million. Oh, we get Yeah, Vandeven's way too good for me to agree to that. What's this offer? Who's it for? We'll skip all this stuff. Guerra. Oh, that's a stunner. Apparently you can't go over 45 million if you are a Saudi team. That's just the line. You go right up to it. Nobody legally allowed to make an offer over 45 million out of Saudi Arabia. I don't make the rules. I'm not the one setting the laws here. Somebody else is doing that. Some omniscient power deciding my fate. That I will never know happiness or large... oh, my goodness. Kevin Pinau, a 17-year-old from Guadeloupe, actually passing the first round of scouting tests from me here. Copa America, absolutely undefeated. Hey, Kazu Kanda showing up and winning training. Oh, Ireland! Semi-final for Ireland, and Festi Ebezelli was terrible after scoring both the goal. Oh, okay. But Ireland, though, has beaten Ukraine and is in the semi-final. They were down 2-0. Ireland Euro semi-final. Here we go. They were down 2-0 to Ukraine as well. Both these teams would be happy with a quarterfinal at the start. It's Mihailo Mudryk. An unlucky deflection. 39th minute. Mihailo Mudryk again. He's pulling all the strings. It's 2-0 Ukraine into the half. 65th minute. It must be a set piece. Oh, baby. It's a Mamba delay. Obama. It's Obama. 69th minute. More. O'Brien, who's had an amazing tournament. It's O'Brien! Quick fire double for Ireland. But they weren't done. Obama. O'Brien. Evan Ferguson, the superstar for Ireland. And they're going to the semifinal. Likely playing against Portugal. They have gone further. Yeah, they're playing Portugal. It would have been Ireland, England in the semifinal, but Portugal knocked them out. Ireland is the last British Isles team left standing. Spain, Croatia, Denmark, Germany due up next. Oh, yeah. Do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do. Wow, this is a nightmare playing on Monday and Saturday. This is an absolute nightmare. We'll just do one match on Saturday, and then I'll just add, like, normal recovery stuff. Just pretend there's a regular old season going on. Okay, first preseason match. Atletico Madrid. Yeah, let me buy Evan Ferguson for the entire GDP of the country. Come on, El Idiot just made an $81 million for Odegaard? Where's that for me? Where is that for me? And literally every team on the planet has an offer in for Richard Vigue at this point. United, Crystal Palace, Leicester, Napoli, Sociedad, AC Milan is in there. Hopefully we get him. I don't know. Bentancur is receiving offers from El Ettifaq and Damak. Okay, well, he's 35, so we're not going to do that. The Scottish Premiership has been looking really good. I think that's a better deal for him than going with young boys. Kitson Jacob. Scottish Championship or League Two? I'm going to go Scottish Championship. Murphy Mutombo. Wives alone can't. What? Why? Why is it a 7-month? It fell through. Oh, they went into an embargo after they made the offer. Oh, that sucks. Bro, the scout and the head performance analyst said no. And the other performance analyst? Wow, it's tough out there. At least I signed the coach, Alexander Benedictson. Okay, Murphy Mutombo, we're going to offer you out again. Sorry. The best offer that you got by a mile was embargoed immediately, so we're going to try that again. That's awkward. I need another scout. Anybody feeling the vibe here? Mario Vossen, are you going to use me to renegotiate with your current club? No? Hopefully not. You don't even want to begin the conversation. Cherubini, the chief scout at Juventus. Yeah, the chief scout guys, they usually don't want to have this conversation. So, Sampalawa, Timon Pauls, Echevarria, Cherubini. All right, David Fernandez, Edward Graf. That's a lot of money. How much for Graf? A lot less. All righty. I'm going to raise the money a little bit so that you'll probably say less or say yes, Graf. And then we have to go to our head performance analyst. Yeah, there's just not a lot of psychos that are good at this stuff. We'll come back to that later, honestly. The two guys that are on our team already are pretty good. Don't have a driving need to replace them. Ivan Alves? Suppose I should start to consider the next moves. We're waiting on Vigue. We're delaying Calvin. Trying to find, like, the next great move. We already have Calvin accepted, but that wage is just so freaking high that if we were going to get offers for our wingers, then I was going to do something, but we've not really gotten offers for our wingers. 'Tis not something that's happening. Let's see if that Van de Ven offer actually connects. Charlotte Wall want to just offer a transfer for Conceidlo. I mean, how much money are we talking about here? Because his value is 55 to 70. If somebody showed up with 60 million for Conceidlo, I'd take it. I'd take that. All right, Fabian Palmstrom-Andos. Please tell me there's a championship team stupid enough to take him. Please tell me. Hey, only what you need from it. Streamer doesn't know he needs a left back. He will. Wow, we just beat them 5-0. Conceidlo scored in the 38th minute. Boas Vestergaard scored in the... Oh, yeah. Vestergaard scored in the 74th, and we beat Atletico 5-0 at a friendly. Oh, baby. Conceidlo got hurt, but it was only a bruised knee. Fitness concern. Rico Lewis. I'm going to send him on vacation. 1 week vacation. Yeah, I can do that. Send on vacation for 1 week. Is they're coming back from like they didn't really get a lot of time off, so I'm gonna send them away. Getting a fitness concern in your first match of the season. Great feeling. For Cadena. Yeah, I know. I've never seen it, but everybody else on the planet seems to see it all the time. I've never seen it. Sufjan Dugi. Salvo Sanzogni. Okay. Brandon Toohey. You know, with the lack of good fullbacks out there, I am at least going to keep an eye on that guy. Gruff Berry. Yeah. Scott is thank you for the 3 months. Appreciate you supporting the stream, dude. Should I send all my players that went to the Euros on vacation? Well, if they don't need it, I'm not going to send them on it. Sargent signed his new deal, so we're happy with that. 3-1 win and another goal for Javi Guerra. Okay. Sime Janovic and Croatia have been eliminated. Javi Guerra opened the scoring. He is the greatest Spanish player of all time, trying to win a major trophy with his nation. Gavi. Javi, that is such a Javi Guerra goal. Just lurking at the edge of the area, slaps it home, and now it's Denmark or Germany to the semifinal to play Javi Guerra's Spain. Keep me waiting. Rigo Lewis and Jarell Hodso have left. They'll be gone until after the Marseille match. Enjoy your vacation. These are probably loan offers. Ed Hill, regular starter. Loan duration 6 months. I don't like that. Motherwell have bid important player and 0% of Fabian Palstrom-Anderson's wage. That's not fun. Fede Valverde is getting the offer from Al Ittihad. I don't like all these other people getting the offers that I like. Championship. Eredivisie for Luke Collins? I think yes. I think we reject all the other offers, and I think Eredivisie is a great opportunity to get serious minutes at a high level. Oh, Real Madrid feels that Jordi Verheyen does not have significant interest to make an offer. Okay. For the other offers, it was Ed Hill. The 6-month loans, I don't like the idea of a 6-month loan. Okay, duration, end of season, regular starter, full wage. Tell me that's possible, okay? Please just tell me that is possible. I'm assuming these guys, that was not the actual offer in. Okay. Good deal. We're moving. We're moving and grooving. Smag, thank you for the 8 months. Thank you for the prime. Let's go, Denmark. They got a chance. Oh, this makes me so happy. The Doig deal that I just don't even believe is real, and it just got completed. All right, Jesus Real, new deal. And we're also going to look for a Joe Ahmed loan out. Where did he go? Inter. He's going to Inter. But of course, there's a percent next sale thing that was negotiated in. And he has a 5% sell on in his contract. God, the people negotiating these contracts before I got here were terrible. So we're going to get $53 million out of a $65 million deal to sell Josh Doig. That's fine. This is a great deal for a 30-year-old getting paid over $11 million per season, who is good but not great. We don't need a left back because Coyote can slide over there, and then Ebezeles are back up right back. Obviously, we wouldn't mind that sort of thing, but MD Games, thank you for the 32 months. But this is another terrific sale on the market. I hope he enjoys his time at Inter. They have certainly invested heavily in him going. Give me the $81 million Odegaard offer that you just sent out. I know you idiots have the money. Come on. Regular star. Okay. Boas, Vestergaard. We want all of those things to be true. I would love to send him to Sunderland. They're like the best team in the championship. I would love for that to happen. Van de Ven is apparently not going to happen for whatever reason. Can't get any other offer in. Oh my goodness, Brazil might have been knocked out. It went to penalties. We don't know what happened. Oh, Shaquille Van Persie's finally popped up on my scouting reports. I still don't like him. Nicholas Jackson, don't like him. El Bilal Toure, don't like him. We're going to need to change that scouting thing. Sheshko, God, he's worth $292 million. All righty. Don't think we're signing him anytime soon. So what scouting thing was this? This is Goal Dudes. All right, let me change that. Goal Dudes, please do not include other people. Thank you. All right, so the deal went through. Financially, we are sparkling $156 million in the transfer budget, over $800 million in the overall balance. Still somehow under our payroll balance, even if Calvin and Richard Vieg decide to sign. We're in a bit of a complex spot there, though. Okay, I would not want to do this, and he would not react well to being offered out, so we can't do this. I mean, how are you going for Odegaard for $81 million and not Javi Guerra? There's no way he's not better than Odegaard right now. There is, well, yeah, never mind. Sorry. Odegaard is better. Odegaard, he's not as much of an athlete, but he's better. He's definitely better. Okay. For sure, Odegaard is an animal. That is crazy. That is not what I expected. Definitely a beast. So, do we want to keep this kid around, Juan Manuel Velasco, and just have him fill the spot that is left? Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. Because we sold Enrique, and we've got Velasco just whoop, popping right up next. Next up, mentality. Yeah, you're not a first-team player yet. So now that you're back from the Euros, it's time to work on a loan, brother. Time to work on a loan, Simejanovic. Where did we send you? Championship last year? I think it was pretty sick. Pretty sick, nasty. I have a pretty good group of academy players, though. Definitely a couple of guys that are going to be around the first team for sure. Oh, they did it again! Denmark has knocked out France and Germany. Only one of our German players played. It's probably part of the reason they lost. Unbelievable. Toning and Mohamed Daramy, they have 8 shots combined in their last 2 matches, and they're still getting it done. Kasper Gangstedt, he had just a 6.6. We'll see. The first goal was Rüdiger Aschnitz, the Bayern guy, off a corner. 1-0 Germany. 81st minute. Here comes Denmark. Toning. It's still Toning. It's an unbelievable individual goal by Toning. And then in the 83rd minute, it's Dorgu. It's Mohamed Daramy. Oh, they were starting Schwartz at striker. They had old Patrick Schwartz up top. One-time European champions Denmark are doing it again. They now play Spain. And look, let's be honest. If you can beat France, Germany, and Spain, you're probably going to win the final against Portugal or Ireland, because the other semifinal is a stunner. Golden Boot chaser Evan Ferguson trying to lead Ireland along with Tottenham Hotspur Festi Ebezele. Loan offers made for Ahmed. That's just terrible. That's not what we wanted at all. But it's also not the response we were looking for. Fulham making a loan offer. Are they in the Prem? Very much a championship team. So no, I'm assuming that's not the response. Yeah. Shimejanovic, immediately, a couple of championship teams want him. I'm going to say no because I know that's not the offer. Al Ahly's going for Xavi Simons. That's a very small offer. It is very small. He's considering asking for a new contract. You cool with that? I have a friendly relationship with Rui Moreira. Maybe? No? All right. Cool. We didn't need to do that. I just wanted to explore the possibility that we could lower his playing time in the short term. Smile like you mean it. No, I don't think we should loan out Paterne Macania. I just want him training with the first team in the preseason, and then we're going to keep him at the team because facilities are more important when you're 17 years old. Got it. Our facilities and our coaching, it's all fantastic, so. I like you mean it. Oh my God, Ahmet! They're going to give you the squad status to ensure you get the right amount of playing time. I'm already offering him out on loan, so that wasn't even the response to the offer out on loan, Joe Ahmet. You will be loaned out. Just give it a second. Walmer, good. Okay, Jarrell Honto, new work permit decision on his new contract, which is actually a great deal for us. That's the offer I wanted. 6 months is no fun, so let's try end of season. They've negotiated the offer. I don't see any negotiation. Hey, Murphy Mutombo, go play in the top Portuguese league, man. Fabian Palmstrom Andas. That's a lot of championship teams, man. So he was with Fulham last year. Fulham won him back. Could just send him there again. Why is the duration 6 months? Why is everybody suddenly obsessed with a 6-month loan duration? I'm just going to send him back to Fulham. If we can't get a better offer, makes a lot of sense to send him back to the same place so he can get that continuity in his development. Hey, what's up, Chuckle? May I ask what playlist you're on? Yeah, let me... Once I get through these players, I'll go look. It's just a radio off of a song. I just don't remember what song it was. Justo Diaz, Daniel John Williams, Grego Major, Steve Middleton. He's 19. He has no interest in playing for me. That's kind of wild. Well, I guess he's under a bid from... Oh, he's looking at loan moves. Dude is dedicated to his club. Adrian Vangelis Michaelides, Jorge Alonso. Oh. Yeah, so this is Champagne Supernova Radio. I just spun a radio off Champagne Supernova. Just doing some good work. All morning. They're only offering 6 months because the contract's expiring. On Mutombo, yeah, that's fair. That makes sense. Though I thought I'd locked it on that offer out. Palmstrom Ondas' contract is not expiring. We offered him a new one. So Hila's getting more offers. Ed Hill. Don't we have an offer out that has not come back yet? So yeah, no. Sime Ijanovic. That's not the offer out, is it? Nope. Somebody give me a top 5 league for him, please. Oh, no. Don't stop with this nonsense, man. He's going to get mad. He's going to get mad. Wonderkids pushing it. That's definitely an optimistic phrase there. He's going to get mad. He again do. Da maybe. Okay. Back to the short list. Because as much as I'm having a tremendously fun time making these massive sales that we like that just have no business being made, I want to do some big deals bringing talented players in as well. The tricky part is there's not really a lot of open minutes in the team. Inacio's waiting until the Euros are over, and he's, of course, on Portugal, who are probably set to go to the final. Tom, thank you for the 3 months. And then Inacio might be somebody that ends up moving to the great Saudi Arabia in the sky. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so the contract offer hasn't been accepted by Andus yet. I guess that's... Joe, God, man. Joe. Lisa, yeah, they said they weren't going to offer enough contribution to your salary, and now he's okay with that. Cool. Hato signs a new deal. He's happy with the contract. Rolls signs on. Calvin. Oh, it's so much wage. Oh, it's a lot of wage, man. It's like $250,000 a week for a kid that's never played in Europe before. Nobody wants Ed Hill. Why? He's pretty good. He's currently unhappy at the club. You want to talk about your feelings, or? All right. Come on, somebody for Ed Hill, please. Or we're going to delay that. And just pretend we don't have to do anything, because we don't until the 13th. He's not very good. That's just not true. Calvin's a really good player. There are not a lot of minutes available. That makes things tough. Jesus Real, really? Okay. Let's try. You're under contract for a long time, so let's just try anybody that wants you to be a regular starter. Joe Ahmed. We'll also go with the tried and true anybody that wants you to be a regular starter method. Boaz Vestergaard. I thought we had teams interested in a loan. Am I mistaken here? He's only 19. He's already on PSG. Half the guys I'm going to have scouted from the Copa America are going to be Guadeloupe dudes because their entire team was so young. Renato Gutierrez, Dortmund. Peru has a $100 million valued guy. All right. Interesting. Troubling. Please sign Marco Palma on installments. Dude, I would be lying to you if I said I hadn't thought about it. I would be lying to you if I said I hadn't thought about it. If we had gotten a better offer for Mickey Van de Ven over this process, I think we'd already be very deep in installments on Marco Palma. But we have not gotten one of those offers yet, and instead we are just sitting right here. Waiting. But he's clearly the best left back prospect on the planet. He's not even a prospect. I mean, he's like AC Milan's star left back. Intermediate, yeah, we've had some major sales. Marcelo Enrique, long a staple of the team, was shipped out for $93 million. Josh Doig was sold to Inter for $65 million, 53 of which entered in our bank account. There's a various sell-on things. I appreciate that. And it's just, I spin radios. I never have the ability to like pick just an entire playlist of songs, but I spin radios off various songs, and this is the Champagne Supernova radio as it is today. So Vieg has accepted the deal with us. That is a deal that we are going to go through with. I really like Richard Vieg. That is so frustrating. They just offered an $18 million transfer for Javi Guerra. That's just hilariously frustrating. All right, time to explore. Different deals here. All right, regular starter. Are you cool with that? Yeah. All right. We want to lower your wage significantly. Okay. Well, Julio Abreu was like, dude, kick rocks. That's going to be a problem. If we're not going to be able to lower his wage pretty significant, I'm not going to give a 29-year-old a pay raise. That is not my method of operation. Hey! GMJ, thank you so much for raiding in. Hope you guys had a good stream. What are we? We're raiding with the... Oh, yes. We're defending the raid with the oldest emote we have. A pig lifting weights. Simply the best emote that's ever been created. Where is it? I gotta find it. Oh, hell yeah. Ham flexin'. Hell yeah, dude. I should play chess. Nah. It's one of those things where, like, I don't like doing things I'm not good at. I feel like it's that simple. And chess is one of those things that I know there are people that just understand it so much better than me. And I just don't want to go in there. Why is there an I in the Zealand in the emote? Oh, because my name on Twitch is technically Zealand. It's just a capital I, so it looks like Zealand. The reason for that is somebody basically created the account for Zealand and stashed it, and I just don't feel like paying them money for it. Streamers Showdown Chess Edition. Nice. Scummy, yeah, they suck as a person. And I am fortunate enough to be in a position where I have the ability to just not give them the money that they feel like they deserve. So I'm just going to do that because it makes me feel good. Because I think they suck. What am I going back to? Big Daddy Ham? Oh, those were the days. All right, 5-0. Yo, somebody check on the U.S. right now because the U.S. just beat Argentina. Daryl DK, Justin Shea, and Weston McKennie with the winning goal in the 86th minute. Tell me it was a banger. Knocking Argentina out of the quarterfinal of Copa America. Tell me it was a banger. McKennie. Oh, it kind of was. And Brazil survives Uruguay on penalties. Ecuador beats Peru 3-0. Chile beats Paraguay 3-1. So the semifinals are set. Wow, there was like no XG in this whole game. My boy Endrick did score his penalty, though, so that was good looks. The U.S. is in the Copa America final. It was Malik Tillman and Florin Balogan. The U.S. has beaten Ecuador and is in the final, while Marcelo Enrique and Endrick both scored, although Marcelo Enrique is not on my team anymore. It is Brazil and the United States in the Copa America final. Oh, yeah, baby. Dreamweaver, thank you for the 3 months. You're great. No, you're great, man. Me as a coach could never. Hey, that hurts. So true, but it hurts. I honestly, though, at the World Cup 2 years ago, when I was coaching the U.S. national team, like in the game, obviously, I did beat Brazil. We did beat Brazil on penalties. That is a thing that happened. So, just saying. Marcus Rashford. Why? Come on. Everybody's getting great Saudi offers except for me. Really? What did I do? All right, what did I do? This offer better be good. I'm like too nervous to look at it. This offer better be good. Richard Vieg, 20-year-old wonder kid winger from Serbia. Everybody and their mother wanted to sign up Richard Vieg. He's very Jeremy Doku-esque. He's a tremendous athlete, great ball control and creativity and change of direction. He's not a real build to play up type guy. But, he is a fantastic deal is what he is. And he is now signed. So, Richard Vieg, welcome to the team. Oh, it's 46. That's not good. Smag, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Yeah, Vieg actually was willing to accept Impact sub. He just wants to improve his playing time every year, which is fair. Let's start at 80 when you say no immediately. Oh my goodness, they didn't. 75? No. No. I'll try 80 million. Come on, we can get this. We're working on this a whole window. We can get it. So Vig does not know how to play right wing, at least not completely. So we're going to work on that until he's at least comfortable out there. So he can play both wing positions and help us on both sides. The same thing we had to train on Macintosh. It's just what you got to do. But Smeg, thank you so much for supporting the stream with kindness. Giving 5 people no ads. That's huge from you. Oh, who is this? Hearts? Oh, hell yeah. Ed Hill, great loan coming in. Fabian Paulstrom-Andos agrees to his contract, so he's ready to go to Fulham. They're paying 100% of his wage, and they're starting him. It's a great opportunity. Look, you're going back to the same team for a second straight year. Try to make the most of it. Kithson Jacob did not mean to do that. Just want you to go out there and have a good time. Maybe you'll be able to earn yourself a new contract with me if you play well enough. That's what you're playing for. Dennis Drieseverd. Okay, dude's 16 years old. Getting kind of creepy here. Yes. Yes, Boas Vestergaard. Sunderland, if you can match it and entice Boas Vestergaard, then sure. But PSV want to loan in Boas Vestergaard, pay me $1 million, pay his full wage, and make him a regular starter at PSV. Really? Nobody wants to make him a regular starter? That's kind of wild. I feel like that should be pretty obvious. I feel like we kind of had that before. So let's just give it a try. Oh, Denmark lost. An assist for Javi Guerra in a matchup between our two lads. Why is nobody offering any money for Simejanovic? Can I get frickin' 70%, please? So it's Portugal-Spain. It's an Iberian showdown in the final. Ireland was handled by Portugal after their magic run to the semis. It was actually 1-1 at halftime, but they got a second yellow after going down 2-1, and that basically ended it. Bellarmino Seca scored on a penalty. Spain-Denmark, though, you know this was a dogfight. It was. Javi Guerra assisted the winning goal in the 76th minute when it was 1-1 between the Danes and the Spaniards. So this is their first goal, this 41st minute. Oh no, Gongstead. Oh no, Gongstead. Oh, well, both keepers made a mistake. Okay, Hoyland scored it, 68th minute, 1-1. And then in the 76th minute, great run by Guerra. He gets the assist, I guess, for that. Not a lot that can be done there. And Spain, which hasn't won the Euros since 2012, is back in the final. And Portugal, one-time champions of Europe. Spain, the 3-time champions of Europe. All Iberian showdown between Javi Guerra and Bellarmino Seca. We will have a winner. I mean, we had a member on all of the 4 semifinal teams, so. We will have somebody that's coming back to preseason having won the European Championship. Sellout expected, over 50,000 seats. Nice. As we are working on expanding the stadium to like 76,000. Ooh, offers. We're getting offers. Spicy. Come on. Come on. All right, who shouldn't be on this? These two guys, Luke Collins, Daniel Colombo, Ed Hill, Simejanovic. Sure, we don't know that. Ziggy, Boas Vestergaard, who's got a great offer. All right, Guerra, please pay that money. Please pay that money. Holy smokes. Janovic, important player at Huddersfield, who finished 15th in the championship. And have excellent training facilities, which is way better than I would have figured. No, we're gonna get a better offer than that. I'm gonna find somebody that's gonna pay at least some part of his wage. Bundesliga. All right, Going Beagle wants to be a Bundesliga player. Yeah, that works. That works a lot. Wow, they also said yes to that. So you can go wherever you want. You want to go to the Bundesliga or the Championship, you can go to either place. Luton Town, no, Bundesliga. Students club grown, Bundesliga for sure. Pereira Torres, Sunderland withdrawal offer for Vestergaard, so he's going to go to play at PSV. That's totally fair. Joe Ahmed, Forest Green's in League 2. Joe, are you that bad? I guess he's a terrible athlete. But he's either-footed and very consistent, and we can't doubt that, okay? We cannot doubt that. I don't think there's come on, give me 30% of his wage, man. Do it. Whatever. 20% of his wage. Joe Ahmed's going down to play in the 4th division, and that makes me sad. Watch the final? Dude. And do let's have a vote in the chat. If you want to watch it, we'll watch it. We'll do it on key highlights or whatever. Just watch the big moments, but Paulo Strandra is happy with the promise, got his new contract, ready to go. Life is good for him. Luke Collins, that was the offer out coming back. It was Burnley, a championship side. Oh, you've got the money. I freaking know you've got the money. What? Okay. Maybe they just, they're trying to fleece me. They're trying to get one of those free loans for a player they know is a good player, and I'm not falling for it, man. I am not falling for it. I'm just not. Watch the USA-Brazil final. Vote! Vote! Obviously, we got 2 finals going down, but are we watching the USA-Brazil final? The final of Copa America? Who's better, North or South America? The question finally answered. Okay, so basically everybody on the Peruvian team was a no, but now we're on Paraguay, so hope is renewed. Not working. Oh my goodness, that Michael Williams kid at Birmingham. Definitely looking okay. Rest of the guys from Trinidad and Tobago, not quite. Although that dude's a free kick specialist, I'm interested. Bolivia, probably not, based off the way their team played in the tournament. They had the worst goal difference, and Guadeloupe was also involved in the tournament. Do, 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 do. I'm so sad. They nerfed Colombia the last 2 years. I feel like I haven't found any great Colombian players. There's the American Erjan Selmanaj. I just continue to be baffled by what every single person sees in him because I absolutely don't see it. But as the former coach of the U.S. national team, I think I would know about any of these people. Now, there is a pretty offensive left back, but definitely physical enough for the Prem. Juan Pablo Papa. It's a sick name, too. That helps. It's not everything, but it helps. Any Jamaicans? I'm putting together a bobsled team. There were no Jamaicans. Oh, Youngstead scared me. So he wants a new contract now that he has discovered he's actually good. His contract runs till 2035. Let's see what he wants. It's a lot of money. Current contract's a little under $4 million per year. He's looking at $13 million a year right here. Oh, that must have been close. Oh, that was close. That dude's not a fail. They always fail. Okay. You have plenty of time on your new deal. Boom! I'm a ninja. Oh, I've got the moves, baby. Didn't even need it. Didn't even need it. Yeah. Even frigging need it. All right. Swindled. Absolutely swindled him. God, Ed Hill. Just calm down for a second, man. No more. Wait a second. Ben El Hajjaj? No, that's not it. Okay. Simejanovic. All right, I would love to get rid of one of my forward players. Somebody that's worth a lot of money that would be willing to... prefer to stay at Tottenham, but he's open to speaking to other clubs. How long is his contract? 2034, 2 years. Last season's assist leader. Definitely a complex person to try to move. He would not react well to being transfer listed. Okay. Endrick, on the other hand. It's more about playing time than it is anything else. We just don't have the minutes to pass around. There's Vig. Hi, Richard. Good to have you, man. Glad you could finally join us because you didn't want to be a star player on our team anymore. Really appreciate that. Alec, thank you for the year. Appreciate the prime. How did he suddenly become happy? That he had played a lot of time left on his contract, Chris Demir. He had a lot of time left on his contract, and so he shouldn't be worrying about, getting a new contract already, and he agreed with me. As he should. As he should. All of our most valuable players, believe it or not, are not attracting interest, except for literally our most valuable one that Inter is around for whatever reason. Wins the vote. The vote won, by the way, obviously. So Copa America wins the match. I will. Wrong thing. I will be attending the U.S. against Brazil on the 11th. Thank you. Flying over after our friendly. Vig's kind of mid. Nah, man, he's really good. If you line him up with McIntosh, he's much shorter, but he actually lines up pretty favorably with him. Matches up in a lot of things that McIntosh does. Well, he's a little more athletic than McIntosh is, which is fair because McIntosh has like actual, he's like the size of an actual human being where Richard Vig could fit in your pocket. He actually has way higher teamwork, which is kind of weird. McIntosh has got a little bit better defense. He's a bit better of a finisher, dribbler, crosser, but Vig's got a better first touch, so when we're being pressed, he's the type of guy that can receive the ball and get rid of it and be comfortable there. But considering how good McIntosh was and the value that McIntosh holds in the team, it's definitely solid pick. Definitely happy with it. And I think also, like, Vig joining, his value is very low. As he plays over the course of the season, he is going to be worth 10 times what we paid for him, which also makes him very valuable. His wage is high, but it's not insane. So I'm cool with that. Him and what's his name? Lahayim. What's it? What is his name? Yes, Jordi Verheyen. Him and Jordi Verheyen are going to be battling for the reserve minutes on the wings. Guys that we put out there for cup matches we feel comfortable about, or if they're just in good form. I love Verheyen's mindset. He's got that perfectionist mentality, already a Belgian national team player at 18. Both those guys are exempt from registration as well, which is valuable, and Jordi Verheyen's in here young enough that he can become a homegrown player at some point. All right, Sir Hendrick would not react horribly. He'd prefer to stay at Tottenham, but he'd be open to speaking with other clubs. I'm going to briefly explore. Okay, why would they lie to me like that? Why on earth would he lie to me like that? I'll go take him off right now. And the issue is gone. And Garrett talks him out of the problem. And it was a mistake. I don't even have an option to acquiesce? What? We might have glitched it out by going and taking him off already. Well, now he might not react well. Yeah, I freaking noticed that. Thanks. Why do I not have the option to just be like, bro, I'm sorry? If it helps, it's your fault. I don't agree with that. The game told me it would be fine, and normally when it does that, it is fine. So I don't agree with that assessment at all. I'm only testing the waters. I'm not trying to force you out. I have no intention of letting you go. Okay, so eventually I was able to back down. Unhappy to be transfer listed. I mean, you're not transfer listed. Can we... I already took you off the transfer list. I just was thinking I had the opportunity to do a little exploring. Yeah, hey, man. Look, blame your agent, dude. He told me it was fine. Your agent friggin' told me it was all right. All right, that's the only reason I did it in the first place. I'd never do it if you I would have never done it if he told me you weren't fine with it. You're one of the most important guys in the team. All right, Beagle. Going Beagle. We already have a freaking Bundesliga offer for Going Beagle, if I remember right. So. So we're going to reject all these because I want him to go to the Bundesliga. Thank you. Oh, yeah, sorry, the Van de Ven offer. I'm full of a lack of optimism about this, but I would love to. Okay. Good talk, man. Very good talk. Everything will be all right. All right. We hammered Marseille 4-1. Rodriguez, Pavlak, Cudsidlo scored again, so he's having an excellent preseason with a couple of goals, which is really impressive. You have 8 first touch, man. Grow up. Come on. You have 8 first touch. I got kids in my youth academy with better first touch than that. Seriously? Friggin' Premier League level striker in so many aspects. Guy cannot. We got Romelu Lukaku running around here. Ficky Flack, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate it. We won a trophy. Yeah, we won 2. So I did not have to delete Football Manager because we did win 2 trophies. And I appreciate you doing it with $5 of Jeff Bezos money, old Figgy Flack. Yanovich, no? Again, really? Okay. I'm going to unspecify. And if I'm going to be paying his wage, you better be giving him important player playing time, all right? You better be handing out playing time like candy on Halloween. Hey, it's the Copa America final. Let's go, dude. See you later, Jokic. Oh, my goodness. Barcelona just made an offer for Endrick. Stop it right now. It is not $200 million. Barcelona step up chase for Endrick in an offer they believe could be in the region of $140 million. Newcastle are expected to offer potentially $245 million for Endrick. That's 133 up front with a potential for it to rise to 183 after he plays 50 league matches. It's close. It's close. It's close. It's close. I literally took him off the transfer list. I don't know why. Apparently, we're just still vibing. Would he be interested even? His preferred destination is Nice. Nice. What do you guys think? It's $133 million guaranteed payout for Endrick. It feels a little low. Obviously, the really delayed payout of 2 seasons of waiting for him to hit the after league appearance, $50 million. What do you think? Because look, Endrick's been great. Obviously, since we brought him from Real Madrid, he was $85 million. He came in, energized the team. Just a well-rounded, star plug-and-play winger. Yeah, the 50 games wait is tough. And then obviously, if he gets injured or if they move him before 50 games, then you just don't get that $50 million. I know, I agree. I think we can get at least $150 million in just straight-up value for him. I mean, he is that type of player. He was one of the first guys we got. We got him in January, right when we got to Tottenham. He's been with us the entire time. We'd be handing the reins to Kazu Kanda. Now, if we do make this, okay, let's say, look, we get $100 million just beamed right into our budget. Who do we get? Would we get Rosario Renai? Do we get Elise Ben Seguir? Is definitely not one of the guys we'd go for. Do we get Patrick Schwartz? I think there'd be no question we'd be going after Marco Palma. Elite striker, there are not a ton of them out there. There's no like surefire bet striker out there. I mean, Endrick's production is not low. It's not. I mean, 17 goal contributions in 31 matches last year. He was the fans' player of the season, just to give you an idea of like what he was doing. It's a good player, obviously. He's been the plug and play right wing for us since he got here. Just a bit of the mental game. The composure really is what stands out here as like a big advantage for Endrick. He's a bit of a better pressing presence. Obviously, very few players have 20 flair. He's somebody that just sees things that other guys don't pick up. But, the vision, the work rate, the off-the-ball stuff of Kazu Kanda is good. It's there. And physically, they've always been very comparable. And in 5 years, I believe Kazu Kanda would be, at that level or better. But he needs too much. Kazu Kanda starting for almost every team in the world. He's a very good player. I mean, look how similar they are in so many aspects of their game. Tricky. It is tricky. It is tricky. It's a tricky spot. Yeah, I know. I wanted to free up some playing time for all the talented wingers that we have, but you want to do it. Like the reason I was putting him on the transfer list is I'm like, if I can get 150 million just beamed right into my transfer budget, we're going to be able to sign another devastatingly good player, and I think we'll gain more than we lose. But that because that's the type of money where you can just arm up and go after one of the best young players in the world, whether it be Lorich, whatever Lorich's name is. It's the fact that they've tied up $50 million in the after league appearances. That's what kills me here. So $133 million is a very good offer for a guy who's just starting to stride into his prime as a player. I really like Lorich Caban. I mean, there's guys out there that we could get. Yeah, I'm going to reject it. He's not on the transfer list also, so I don't understand like what the issue is. They'll need to meet our valuation. Look, it's Newcastle. Newcastle could give me over 200 million. I know they could. They were just rumored around 245 million for him. That's an amount of money that you take for anyone. Ziggy's going to Hibernian. That's a good loan for him. Murphy Mutombo is going to Aruca in the top Portuguese league. Good loan for him. Enjoy it. Luke Collins. Yes. Wow, a League One team supporting $1 million per year salary, but I am very happy that Luke Collins is that guy. Wait, he's the guy that he has an offer. What? Hold on. Luke, what do you have? Twenty and the... Oh, yeah. No, never mind. No. Well, we have to continue once. But then no. After I continue, the answer is no, Luke. You are going to Eredivisie, and you are going to either prove that you're good or you're going to flop. Those are your options. I mean, those news articles are traditionally wrong, but the last one was right. And they said Barcelona was interested in that deal. And then they were. So no to Bradford City. FC Twente is where he's going. So Beagle, Collins, Hill, Vestergaard, Joe Ahmed are good. Chile finishes third with a 3-2 win over Ecuador. It is now time for me to ostensibly go watch Endrick play in the Copa America final, but I'm also watching the United States, with whom I won the Nations League and the Gold Cup with, and made the World Cup quarterfinal. We had a great run as the U.S. manager, and now I'm watching the U.S. play in a Copa America final for the first time. What a moment. What a moment for the United States. And I'm also watching my player. And my former player, Marcelo Enrique, who we sold the lawns for $93 million, which, what a deal. All right, Bulligan, DK, Tillman, Booth, McKinney. Yeah, I mean, I guess with Pulisic and Weah kind of faded out, that's not a bad formation. All right, my old boy Marcelo Enrique and my boy Endrick is out there on right wing. I was actually just trying to help out the U.S. by angering Endrick. That was what I was doing. I was just trying to help the U.S. I was trying to get Endrick off of his game, you know? Who knows? Maybe he's going to show us something special today. I put it on key highlights. But yeah, Endrick knows I'm here. He's got to show me something. You got to show off a little bit. U.S. actually had the... Oh, my goodness. Oh, come on. Taylor Booth. Yo! Taylor Booth. Oh, Bayern Munich's Chris Brady. Okay. Oh, Hawkins, the youngster. Selmanage. Yeah, it's definitely a new era at center back. McKinney. Oh, here we go. Sergio Luis is amazing. Vitor Roque, the U.S. center back. Oh, it's a deflection. The center back, I know this national team pool. I was coaching this team 2 years ago. Hawkins and Radford are a pretty serious step down. Oh, Roque was going across. Hawkins got a toe to it. It steered it in near post. The U.S. is very competitive in this, but that is tough. Second half, Copa America final. Tom Krausen for Taylor Booth. Well, he took Louise off. That's good. Endrick's still out there. All right. Brady. DK is great in the air. Oh, no. Leave him alone, Endrick. Leave my boys alone. Brazil trying to maintain their crown. Oh, my goodness, John Tolkien. Tolkien with the interception. Selmanage. Radford. Hawkins. Weston. It's Florin Balogun. If they can get it into DK, this is dangerous. Because he's a huge man. Oh, Justin Shea towards DK. Oh, my goodness. United States is level in the Copa America final. They see Tottenham manager Zealand Shannon's going crazy in the stands. It's Daryl DK. And the U.S. is back in it. Oh, come on. I have never seen the U.S. win Copa America. Come on. Morton. Morton. He's looking for DK. Oh, he's done it again. Oh, it's a catastrophe. It's Daryl DK. Twice in immediate succession. And the United States is on the precipice of doing the unthinkable and winning Copa America. In come from behind fashion against Copa America's kings. Brazil needs a response. Zagallo. De Oliveira's got it. It's Jean Pedro. Oh, he's got Vitor Roque. Is he in? Oh, he was offside. He was offside, and he's fortunate he was offside because he really wasted the chance. Kraus. Oh, it's taken back now. It's Vitor Roque. The Americans determined, running, defending, physicality. It's all down to the last 20 minutes. It's Hendrick, the Tottenham man. He's got Vitor Roque. Is he onside? Is he onside? It's a near-run thing. Oh, he is. And it's Hendrick with the assist. Of course it is. My own player. Devani, thank you for the 3 months. I appreciate it. Thank you for supporting the stream. Oh. Oh, baby. Set piece. Morton. Who's there? Oh, is there Stillman? Oh, it's Hawkins. It's Stuart Hawkins for the United States. It's his first ever goal for America. And it's for all of Copa America. Stuart Hawkins. It's a tidy finish. The United States, minutes away from a Copa America victory. Stuart Hawkins. Unbelievable. The United States, led by Captain Weston McKennie, has won Copa America over Brazil in the final. Wow. CONCACAF supremacy, baby. Come on, man. Come on. I've never seen that in FM. The United States wins Copa America, beats Brazil at the World Cup 2 years ago. When I was the coach, we beat Brazil. I leave the U.S., and they only go on and win Copa America by beating Brazil again, and it is only fair. The U.S. out-XG'd them. 2.24 to 0.92, outshot them. Brazil did have more possession. That's not a surprise, but what a performance from the United States. The U.S. owns Copa America for the next 4 years. Daryl DK with the brace. Vitor Roque also had a brace, to be fair. And the reigning Copa America winners for the 3 of the last 4 tournaments have been dethroned. Yeah, you know, I was spotted at the stadium. I was hanging out. I was having a good time. It is what it is. Yeah, just cross to DK and inshallah. It worked. I like how I called it, watched the highlight. I'm like, hey, DK's in there. He's a problem. Spain won. Spain won. Javi Guerra did not play, but he is, you know, he's had multiple goals and an assist in this tournament. So he is European champion. Spain won it 1-0. And Neko, oh, it's a former Tottenham player that scored. It was Neko Romo who scored the goal for well, he did score for us as well, but for Spain. We'll watch the goal. And a missed penalty by Alejandro Balde that kept the spice of life. Portugal had 1.9 XG and didn't score, so that sucks for them. Oh, that is a lovely goal by Neko Romo, former Tottenham Hotspur. We loaned him in for a year somehow. I have no idea how that was possible. But Evan Ferguson wins the Golden Boot. Nwaneri wins Best Player. Mark O'Brien with the most assists. Dennis Seaman. I think it's Simon, actually, with the 3 clean sheets. So Spain with its 4th European Championship. Javi Guerra returns to training, a winner. All right, so those guys should be coming back like today. I don't really know. All right, so who's not playing in this? Luke Collins, Ed Hill. You guys are got your own preseasons that are going to be nice and fun to play in. George Shigichi, Belchior, Canelio. Everybody else, though, you go have fun. All right, what are the offers? AZ make a loan approach for Boas Vestergaard. I think we already have a better offer than that. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, absolutely not. Going Beagle, 0% to Rotherham. How about the Bundesliga 90% offer? You guys cool with that instead? Chill with that? Yeah, Sega had a 6.2. He was actually terrible in that game, but the good news is after a season full of injuries, he's had an entire offseason to sharpen himself up. Wow, I did not realize Guerra had 5 goals. He had a crazy tournament. Which means somebody should be stepping up to pay a lot of money for him, right? Right? No? All right. Ferguson won the Golden Boot. Best young player, Rudiger Oschnitz. Oh, we all know. We all know Rudiger Oschnitz. Who's this O'Brien guy? Matt O'Brien? He's not at a club. This is a Hal Robson Kanu situation. This dude sucks. Mark O'Brien, dream team. Festi Ebezele made the dream team for the Euros. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. My 3rd string right back in the Euros dream team with the Irish national team. It's just something you love. And this guy who I signed with Saint Etienne back in the day. He's still there. What's this recruitment meeting? Got it. Okay. Okay, pretty short recruitment meeting. So we do have a decision to make tomorrow. That decision's name is Calvin. $22.5 million release clause. Let's go ahead and compare him to old George Shikichi, who's the guy that basically does this job on our team. Ew. Robson Kanu didn't suck. No, I mean, Robson Kanu wasn't on a team when he Cruyff turned the entirety of the Belgian the entirety of the Belgian nation. Obviously, Hammer is better. Yeah, we know. We paid $100 million for him. Question is how much better, and does that make Calvin a very worthy guy to bring in? Why not? Because his wage is massive. Calvin is not an easy guy to move because he wants to get paid $12 million a year. That's literally more than Jarrell Hato would be getting paid. He's somebody with a lot of faith in himself. That is for sure. I mean, Mass was 95 million and chat didn't like him. This guy's 22 million. You know, it's really the wage that is the money is of no consequence considering how wealthy we are. I'm aware of the adaptability. Obviously, we just sold one of our Brazilians, so that makes that a little harder, but we do have a lot of Portuguese speaking guys. This is tough, man. My brain hurts. We don't have to worry about UCL registration. He wants Impact sub. I would, I've got registration in mind is fine. He doesn't need to be registered for the Premier League, and he wouldn't be registered for the Champions League. All right, I know I need to send this guy on vacation, so I send him on vacation. Who is the Javi Guerra? Is he fine? I'll send him on vacation too. Dude had a very long tournament. Send him on vacation for 1 week as that tournament has now come to a close. Him and Gonzalo Inacio they need to go get a recovery. Oh, we expecting over the quad this year. I mean, Fossilized, thank you for the 19 months. I know, I get the idea that he's supposed to suck all year, but You're literally not on the track. I literally. You guys want to say hi to the VOD watchers then? Hi, VOD watchers. Fossilized, thank you for the 19 months, even though you probably can't hear me. But if you watch on VODs and you don't watch on the live channel, this is hi to you. Hi, VODers. We can say hi to YouTube too, but be sure to include the VOD watchers. Apparently, they're not included. So, hi, YouTube, and hi, VODers. IkeBot, thank you so much for the 17 months. Hope you guys are having a great day. I'm sorry you couldn't be here with us live. I hope you're enjoying everything going down. It is a very fun journey today. I think things generally have gone very well. We just had, what is this disco light show going on in the background? Told you my lights were broken. But hi, VODers. Hi, future me. There you go. Calvin, dang it. All right, let's try an unspecified offer out for Vandeven. I'm just doing anything I possibly can to distract myself from signing Calvin. We also have Kadzidlo. Like, we also have a kid coming through our academy that definitely deserves, like... Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Who deserves the opportunity to go out and play games. And he's already here and he's not getting paid that money. Is it more beneficial for Zealand and the team for us to catch up via VODs or YouTube? So you got three options. Do whatever. They're all there for you to use. Do whatever works best for you. You can obviously watch the VODs on Twitch. There is a Zealand Streams channel. So if you want to watch the VOD, you know, they come out a few days later than obviously the VODs here. They come out whenever the episode comes out on the live channel, but you can watch them there. You also can watch, obviously, the Zealand Live channel where the edited streams come out. So those in the... But the thing about the Zealand Streams channel is that they're there forever. On Twitch, they're gone after 90 days. So that the advantage of the Streams channel is that they never go away. They're there forever. Should you desire a VOD from, 2 years ago, it's on the Zealand Streams channel. You are mine. You are shine. Oh, you go. Ooh, my life. Oh, man. I don't mind. We don't mind. Yeah, Vig is now instantly worth 100 million. Like, it's amazing what happens to players' values when all of a sudden they end up on our team and people are looking at them going, wait a second. That guy's pretty good. No, I mean, there's just like, I don't know. Here's the deal. If I sell Indrik, then I would want Calvin. I know that. If I sell Indrik, then I'll want Calvin. And then we'll be 3 deep on both wings with playing time expectations I at least believe I can manage. Who are the guys that need more than normal? Kaya. I freaking hate that Kaya's there. Please go down one. No, why? Go down. Obviously, Seka being up there is totally fine. I just want, it's the people on important player that cause the issues, really. McIntosh, definitely after going to the Euros, is not going to want to go down to squad player. We have a lot of regular starters on this team. Could move Rosales, just move around at center back. But that, you know what? I'm going to leave that decision onto the weekend, dude. I'm going to leave that decision onto the weekend. Sam, thank you for the 32 months. Sam, thank you for the 39 months. I appreciate you being a part of the Hammers. The Ange, I know. No, here's the thing, is we have a ton of talent on the team, and, we're going to have to keep all that talent happy. Calvin is a really good player, right? It's just going to take him a little while to get situated and everything. I've liked him for a long time. The issue was the playing time and the wage, and now the issue is just the wage. He's tough to move, right? Now, we are going to raid somebody, so do stick around for that. We're going to go make somebody's day. We are going to raid somebody. Okay. Let's find somebody to raid. But I just don't think there's a right. I mean, I think here's the important thing. We could do either. We could sign Calvin or not, and we'll be fine either way. Like, we really will be fine either way, but let's get the raid going. Thank you guys for all the subs today. I really appreciate it. The 2 Sams right there at the end as well. We got a dance party going on in the background for you. Appreciate you guys. Love you. Fist bump. Thank you for everything. Thank you for supporting the Zealandism channel, for subbing here. It allows us to do stuff like that. Every sub does matter. Raid somebody playing Manor Lord. Okay. I can do that. I hadn't picked out anybody to raid yet. Right. So we remember when we raid outside of Football Manager, no copy pasta. We've gotten ourselves in trouble before because people think it's a bot raid and they start banning. Everybody in the Football Manager universe knows like what's going on and it's fun and hype. But no resist the urge to look like bots. Challenge impossible. But keep that in mind. Yeah. We'll raid somebody playing Manor Lords just so you guys can check the game out. We'll raid somebody who's kind of just, we won't raid the big guy. We will still look to make somebody's day. I know that that's something that a lot of us love to do. All right. I love this guy's beard. Looks like he's got some sort of, yeah, like I'm just digging this guy's vibe. Great beard. And let's do it. He's playing. So this is the game. I'm trying to get a key for it so that I can play before it comes out. Maybe you guys will end up liking it. I don't know. It's always looked like a cool game. I've been following it for a while. Hope you guys have a great weekend. Thank you for all the subs. Thank you for the fantastic vibes today. I had a lot of fun. I think even though we ended up kind of in a weird spot there at the end with the Endrick thing, I think we still did a good job with most of the window. Doig and Marcelo Enrique leaving for the amount of money they left for. We're getting basically all of the loans that we want. Things are looking good. So we're going into the weekend feeling nice, even though, we fumbled the Champions League on Thursday. We're going into the weekend looking mighty fine. And I hope you guys enjoy your weekend, and I will see you on Monday. Bye, guys. Bye-bye now. Yeah, bye-bye. Adios. I'll see you later. All right, word of the day is underwhelm.
Underwhelm.
UNDERWHELM. Underwhelmed. To underwhelm someone is to fail to impress or excite them. Despite the hype, the movie underwhelmed most reviewers who criticized its slow pace and poor special effects. All right. See you at the end of another stream for another word of the day.